Maybe I'll do some tailoring on my priest first, actually, to get rid of the backspace. Why not? Hi. Hey, hey. Hey, 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 hey. Hey, 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 hey. Hey, hey. Let's just make this silk shit. Hey, hey. Hey.
Go with honor, friend.
Good day to you.
What?
Lily. Mana? Lekker doen. Lekker doen. Lekker doen.
Two bolts only. I'll make this then, okay. Should have just made this from the start.
Safe travels.
Ooh, I'll make these.
Careful.
What are you looking for?
At least I can hand them out to people. So I need 20 bleach. Okay.
Hearing tomorrow. The Dojas would be sitting at hearing tables. Everyone would be getting a fair hearing about what the hell is going on right now in the government. But we see the malfeasance by Trump and Musk, but it's kind of a passive malfeasance by the Congress that has to be recognized. The Republican Congress has collapsed. It has collapsed. It no longer honors its constitutional responsibility. And in that vacuum...
He's right about that, by the way. I think that they have, because they don't represent the average person again or anymore. And I don't think that they represent like contemporary conservative values at all. And so, or Republican values. So I think that's the reason why. No, it's they never did. Well, they especially don't now.
We get the violations of law and constitution that we're seeing.
Yeah, there you go. Well, somebody else said that apparently the guy is back. Wait. Oh my God. I cannot overstate how much I loathe this emotional blackmail pretending to be concern. My kids, God willing, will be risk takers. They won't think constantly about whether a flippant comment or a wrong viewpoint will follow them around for the rest of their lives. They will tell stupid jokes. They will develop views that they later think are wrong or even gross. I made mistakes as a kid, and thank God I grew up in a culture that encouraged me to grow and learn rather than and feel remorse when I screwed up and offer grace when others did. I don't worry about my kids making mistakes or developing views they later regret. I don't worry too much about trolls on the internet. You know what I do worry about? That they'll grow up to be a U.S. congressman who engages in emotional blackmail over a kid's social media posts. You disgust me. Oh my fucking God. Oh, man. I was so wrong. I thought this guy was just a weird couch fucker, and I have never been happier to be wrong in my entire life. This is amazing, man. Yeah, it's cathartic, isn't it? Yes, especially the fact that he said the emotional blackmail thing. I feel so fucking validated right now. It's insane. Man, this is crazy. Wait, what? Wait, so Blizzard employees advocating killing people? Wow. Who could have guessed?
To the uninitiated, things are moving at a rapid pace right now, and it seems like the culture has shifted overnight. But the reality of the situation is, to those that are initiated, we know that this foundation was being built long before just the last few weeks. This foundation was being built brick by brick to build a solid foundation in order to have the opportunity to take full control of the culture again. So it is not happening at a rapid pace, although to people like the weirdos at Activision and Blizzard, they may think so. They've been on the wrong side of history and they just didn't realize it. And now that they are realizing it, they're melting down right before our very eyes. Look at this. Right there, that headline. Kill your local MAGA. Now, from what I understand, this technical artist has deleted all of his social media now because he was, of course, exposed for the piece of shit that he is.
It's crazy that people post to go out and kill people on social media like this. It's insane, especially when you're doing it. Like, I can get doing it on, like, an anonymous Reddit account, right? But, like, if you're gonna go and do this on a straight-up main account, and everything, like, this is attached to your real name? Are you kidding me?
Technical artist and associate art director of Gearbox both wish death to 50% of America.
How do you do that?
In a post, and likes to their
Well, I'll tell you how you do that. The reason why people like that do it is because they're surrounded by a bunch of other people that only agree with them, and anybody who doesn't agree with them is maligned as some kind of regressive, terrible person. Nazi, racist, homophobe, transphobe, let's be honest, probably all of the above. That's the reason why it happens. These people stay in an echo chamber, and then they're in it for so long, they think that's the whole world. They say something, it goes out of that echo chamber, people lose their fucking minds.
Book page. First of all, I would argue it's more than 50%. Donald Trump won the Electoral College in a landslide. He won the popular vote. I would argue it's more than 50%, but that's neither here nor there. This type of atmosphere is exactly what Activision has been fostering in. And of course, the CEO, Rob, has basically decided to double down on woke and ESG nonsense. His DEI bullshit, he's not backing down. And he even says it right here. He says it. Given the headlines around diversity and equity and inclusion of the programs in the workplace, it's no surprise that questions have come up with what the future looks like at Activision and whether our focus and priorities around DEI will shift. To be clear, this work continues to be extremely important in everything that we do. It's important to our games, our culture, and who we are as a company. Pathetic. Our inclusive growth team has made great strides in helping us.
They'll cut him anyway. He says this, but they'll cut him anyway. This guy doesn't make the call. It's the higher-ups in Microsoft that are going to make the call. And the moment that the higher-ups in Microsoft feel like groups like this put them in the possibility of getting sued for discrimination, they're gone. Yeah, when the money runs dry, these people are totally done.
Inclusivity in all aspects of our business.
Yeah.
And that right there is the problem. poisoning every
Yeah.
aspect of your business. We're sick and tired of this shit. Everybody is sick of it. This is what Donald Trump ran on. This is what the American people voted for him on this topic right here.
This
I'm
week,
gonna skip it. This is not
I
the,
will
that's not the
also-
point.
To DEI and woke ideology,
We already seen
identity
this.
politics, it's a disease. If you are actively choosing to keep a disease in your company and
Yeah.
help spread that disease, you are responsible. So everyone,
I think this is a totally different situation personally. Like, I kind of disagree with the person who's making this video, is that if you want to focus on that DEI shit, like, I think that that's really stupid. But I think that, like, you can defend that in some ways. I don't think that you can defend advocating killing people and calling for violence. I think that that's like, you know, you're talking about like something that is disagreeable on like you can intellectually disagree on, is DEI or something like that good, right? And this is like a moral or ethical argument. But advocating for killing people, like, this is something, there's a reason why it's against the law. And I think that that's the big difference here. That's like, to me, like, to lump this person into DEI, I don't even think the DEI people deserve this. I think this is a person that straight up is off their fucking rocker and needs a wellness check. That's what it is. You can advocate for violence to an extent, like self-defense. I think that that's, everybody understands that. Yeah, everybody gets that. DEI is one thing, it turns into hate speech. Well, this is a call for violence, right? It's a bad faith and argumentation. Yeah, what I'm saying is, like, political violence for video games is insane. Yeah.
an Activision that has pushed DEI and identity politics, you're responsible. The correct method is when there is a disease, you cut the disease out. If you do not cut the disease out, it will spread and it will kill everything in its path. That is identity politics, that is DEI, and that is why so many people are against it, because people realize exactly what it's all about. And he says it in this line right here. Our inclusive growth team has made great strides in helping us weave inclusivity in all aspects of our business.
It's insane how, it's crazy how political the game sphere has become. It's because these people intentionally got into gaming so they could take it over and push this stuff to gamers that didn't want it. That's the reason why it got political. It got political because they made it political. They pushed it, and then anybody who pushed back against it got fired, banned, or removed or deplatformed. So yeah, you're right that people like this are super political, because people are tired of having their spaces taken over and then being demonized inside of their own spaces. That's the reason
Our
why.
strategy here remains focused on enhancing the experiences of all employees. Dude, get the hell away from these freaks. Good Lord, this is absolutely insane. And it just keeps getting worse. The doubling down just keeps getting worse. And then Grums actually tags Pete Hegseth, the new Secretary of Defense.
This I thought was funny.
Activision has a joint program with the DoD, do they not, for the Call of Duty Endowment Program. This is what their president sent out to the entire company today, doubling down on DEI. Since you are now the Secretary of Defense, I thought this should be brought to your attention. Thank you, sir. Let's freaking go.
Do people like
Hell-
Grums, or is it all a joke? I don't give a fuck about Grums or not. I'm just looking at what he said. Is it true or not?
Well, yes, I am retweeting this right now.
That's literally
what we
it.
have
Like,
to have.
that's not
Let
the
them
point.
know. Let them know exactly how they are trying to poison the minds of every single person involved with this process. It's absolutely disgusting. I think the veteran program should take a look into why Call of Duty Activision president is doubling down on DEI.
Well,
They are-
anyway, so this happened. Like, I think this is all about a bunch of other shit, right? But anyway, this guy, it's kind of shocking to me. Blizzard employee actually wants you to die. We're not going to watch this whole
right,
video.
here we
right?
go.
Like, we're not going to go through the whole thing. But anyway, so this guy is going and making tweets about this and talking about advocating for killing people. This is insane. That's absolutely fucking insane to go and do that. Like, this is nuts. Look at this.
I don't know, merit you get.
Pure
This
lack of
guy,
judgment, yeah.
Kyle Hickey,
Is it
who
recent?
on
Yeah.
Facebook posted on January 21st.
Yeah,
by
it's
the
like
way.
a week
So,
ago, 2 weeks ago.
6 days ago.
It's not like some posts he made 2010.
Kill your local mega. Apparently, this is from Nicole Williams. Oh, okay, we got Nicole Williams. It's a very generic name.
And so you've got a lot of people here. You got a lot of these people. I mean, he's posting this on his official Facebook account, right? With his real name and everything on it. So it's not like this is somebody like using telemetry to find out who this person is anonymously. He's going full mask off.
So you're not gonna be able to find that.
Yeah.
Apparently, the second
Well, he
time
never had a
Trump
mask to begin with.
experience includes the upgraded fascist
What
salute.
brings you here?
Yeah.
Hello.
I have heard Musk will have space at the White House. How not appropriate. Again, this is the echo chamber that
Yeah.
they're in. I don't know what's gonna go through your mind to make you feel like this is gonna be something that you're okay to type out there.
You guys in the U.S. are closer to the Civil War than I would ever think. No, we're not. You have to keep in mind, like, we're not.
58 already? Yeah. Gonna go Darmal North now. Let's see, can I invite the guy now?
Need help?
Tribute into the last boss would be best, or saying to the last boss, and competing for belt is a good way to have tribute, plus Chrome after. True, I guess. I guess I should do it. Should do that, a tribute run. But, I don't know the exact steps anymore to do tribute. I haven't done it in a long time. You have to, like, send him away and stuff. Skip all boss, yeah. I know. Yeah. Want to pull and find that Chrome. tank is his first time here. Guy Hunter Pool and feign that. Healer picks up tribute buff and rest go back kill Chrome, yeah. That would be good, honestly. Only. Yeah, if only I could go to Onyxia. Drape. This one is reserved. Okay. And a BOE. I could use this one. It's probably better than Unforgiven, right? It's quite a lot of stats on it. Actually, this is probably best. This necklace, holy shit. Give me this. Maybe I would go for this neck too, honestly. I wouldn't mind this set. It might actually be good. 1% chance from on melee critical. On melee critical. Yeah, I do need AP. I got not a lot of items left to get more AP. Because I'm gonna get less AP with Mugger's Belt, you know? It's gonna drop my AP even more. It's just 1% crit on it, but this is you need 4. You need the fist weapons too, yeah. Double Crusader. Oh, I didn't get my trinket. At in Burning Steps. You know, this is like 1% crit almost. Let me see, 22.38. It's like 0.8 0.8 crit chance, this agility. But I trade quite some AP for it. What other boots can I get? I do need to go to Skola though. Yeah, the cadaver's chest. This one's really good. I could use this. Or do I go for the crit chest piece? This one. What's the boots that I need again? Where's it at? 40 attack power. Yeah, the AP is really high. It's probably better to get the AP. Looking for Azuri Guild raids any days there's time. Yeah. Does Azuri Guild drop anything I need? Maybe the dagger. No. The cloak, holy shit. I might. Could have dual spec, you know, then I have one set for that. Damn, now they're going to UBRS, fuck. I need to go there for Oni attunement. I need this too still. This cloak. This dagger. Is this better than Finkel Skinner? I think so. The 30 attack power is quite big. 40.7. Is a little bit more DPS, but no 30 attack power on it. Although this is faster speed. 37 to 70. $74. So that's like, I don't know, 5 damage less on backstab. But it's 0.1 second faster, so every 13 hits I get 1 extra. Nah, it's not worth. I think Bone Scraper is better. Pretty sure. Yeah, it should be much better. Although I don't have it yet, so, you know. Yeah, I do need full crit gear, full crit spec with that spec for that set bonus. I wonder how much damage the pet will actually do, you know? It's probably like 50 DPS. It's quite high, probably. For 2 minutes long. Because I think it hits for like 50 only. You know what? Let me just look it up real quick. Oh. Ask Hunter. Let's see. This set. Comments. Hits for around 50, yeah. With a quick attack speed. Wait, what? It also uses an ability called Expose Weakness, which hits for several hundred damage. Does someone lasts for 2 minutes? What? It also does Expose Weakness ability. I didn't know that. Expose Weakness. Let me see this as Hander. I can see what oh, it doesn't show anything. Let me check now. Expose Weakness. Probably this one. Apply aura mod attacker. All attack. Wait, what? All attackers gain 450 ranged attack power against this target. I don't believe it's that one. It cannot be that one. But there's no other ability that it could be, because the rest is Season of Discovery. Requires Hunter. There's no way, right? All attackers gain 450 ranged attack power against this target for 7 seconds. If that thing triggers that, that would be insane. Seems a little crazy. Seems crazy and dead. If that is actually it, 450 attack power. The maintenance also good by default, yeah, true. That would be insane for hunters. 450 attack power, that's fucking big. That's like all the world buffs together, you know? They got like, yeah, that's just insane. 450 is super high for Hunter, I think. You need friend with Blackblade? Yeah. Funny how 2 days ago, I was asking Testosterone down here what shows up. Yeah. You summoned him, maybe. Two more. That would be crazy good though. He said it does several hundreds of damage in the comment that the Escander does that, you know? But when I look up exposed weakness in the database, I don't find anything that does damage, only a debuff. He said it did several hundreds of damage, so I don't know how it works. But if I read the ability on Wildhead, it says it's just a debuff. So I got no clue. I'm just going through it. Oh, that thrash attack. Yeah, it would be. True. Yeah, that'd be insane. Okay, we're just gonna kill everything. Damn, this group is so bad. Not even gonna be able to do this. Yeah, holy shit. So next groups couldn't be worse? Yeah, holy shit. Okay. Yeah, man, also, and I need to heal. Or it goes like that. Yeah, I know, right? And I need to tank, or it goes like that too. Right. Jump down then, bro. Those coyotes saw me so fast. Let's go up. Damn. He's full prot though. He probably needs first boss. pop battle chicken on these mobs. He's got decent gear for prot, to be honest, for tank. The raid you did yesterday took a bit, yeah. I spent some gold on the enchant, like 100 gold. The mage is there? No. The healer is just so far away. Crimson Cannon. I feel like this healer's gonna leave after this first boss. Healer wasn't here. Oh my god. Taunt over his mocking blow. Why isn't he polymorphing? Hmm. Yeah, I should really kill the hyenas. These are so strong, these mastiffs. It's crazy. One moment. Oi.
Hoor me?
Ja,
Wat is dat?
ja, weet ik niet meer.
Ik ga morgen erwtensoep maken.
Oké.
Dan breng ik wel een pannetje naar je toe. Als het, want het gaat morgen sneeuwen. Ik weet niet of ik er doorheen kom of moet ik even zelf komen halen. Als je
Ja.
dat wil dan.
Ja, is goed. Ja, ik vind het wel lekker.
Oh, je weet dus niet meer waarvoor je belde.
Nee, ik bel je wel als ik het weer weet.
Is het een WOW of zo?
Ik weet niet meer.
Oh, oké. Je bent zeker bezig.
Ja.
De WOW?
Ja.
Oh, oké. Nou, ik hoor het al wel.
Ja, dat is goed.
Doei.
Doei. I hope that belt drops in one run. Holy shit. I don't want to go here again. I hope the belt drops in one go. In one try. The belt just has to drop in the first run. I don't want to go here again. Maybe it's better, easier with a different tank though. Just tell them it's hard dungeon, they're better for practicing X. Yeah. Holy shit. There's the eye. Same thing here. saw a stream a few days ago where people killed Onyxia. I saw the drops and was like, what the fuck? No. Yeah, Onyxia's cool to do. Oh shit. Down the bracers. Remember how many times we had to farm for that shit? Holy shit. How many wipes could there be? Being made to get to know how many wipes could there be? If still a wild killer comes out. Or is that bad to get? Yeah, remember we did it so many times. We did down north quite often in general. Yeah, we did do it a lot, quite a lot actually. Hurry up, holy fuck. Mainly UBRS, yeah, that's what we did most. Skolo we did quite a lot too, because we got exalted. Just from doing Skolo. At least this dungeon doesn't require many packs to kill. Mainly UBRS. Ah, fuck. It was nice though. Hardly ever had runs which were especially difficult. Yeah. I just need Chrome Crush. That's the most important thing. I don't care about the last boss. Just let's beat Chrome Crush. I mean, Dharma North was kind of hard on Phoenix, you know, with the boss doing a Mortal Strike and his melee attack and stuff all at the same time. Yeah. Holy shit. Fucking bitch. His gear's not that bad, honestly. He's got 3k health. 3k mana only. He says sure. Oh, maybe he changed spec now. So hard to do one Dharma North. The bell better drop, holy shit. Southern Barrens, okay. The exposed weakness is from the Dragon Stalker set. Full tier 2 hunter set. Not from the Ask-Hander.
So
Okay.
Reddit.
Whatever.
But you see, what I didn't realize at the time, and what Kevin had to learn the hard way, is we were breaking an unwritten and unspoken rule of show business. And if I say it, you'll know that I'm telling you the truth. The rule is that no matter what you do in your artistic expression, you are never, ever allowed to upset.
They tried to cancel the greatest comedian alive. Netflix employees walked out, Twitter exploded, and the media declared his...
Not even anywhere near civil war. The fact is that there's like a super extreme 5% of the population that causes 95% of these problems. And most average people get along. Even Democrats and Republicans get along. Everybody else is fine. It's just a handful of terminally online, self-radicalized, mentally ill psychos that are sitting on the internet all day that have convinced themselves that they're part of a revolution. Those are the people that you're really getting the problem from. Everybody else doesn't matter. There doesn't care.
And push forward. But I don't, there are no words for this. We got Mark Drake who says, Smash JT,
Yeah.
imagine being a colleague of his and working next to him or on a video call and then finding out he said this on social media.
Well, the problem is that I bet a lot of the people there care about it and they like it. Those people agree with them. That's the problem.
Add to that,
That's
Mark,
the issue.
imagine being that colleague of his and being a Trump voter. I'd imagine
Anyway,
the interactions at
sorry about
work
that.
would be a little bit awkward moving forward. So you can keep saying, oh, we need to clean out these employees, we need to get rid of this. Why do these employees keep coming in? Look to the top, look to the management, look to the people that are hiring
Everybody
them.
in America is angry and stressed. I think that actually most people are like, they have like their own personal problems, but most people just like want to go about their day and not have anybody interrupt them or like try to fuck with them. That's what most average people want.
Writing this kind of shit out there and enabling that
That's
kind of
that's the
environment.
average person.
And it doesn't stop until those people get removed and are replaced by people that follow the law and want a merit-based system. Okay, here we go. So the next part, Kyle Hickey, this is on Moby Games.
Wow.
Warcraft Rumble.
What a surprise. The biggest retard at Blizzard works at the biggest failure at the game, at the company. Yeah, wow. Okay, wow. Who could have possibly guessed? What a shocker.
And Paladins,
For
Champions
generations
of the
and
Realm.
are
What's this?
absolutely
This
Yeah.
is his
unbreakable.
Facebook page
Yeah,
right now.
it is
The president
Facebook.
This is an update from Lund Duke Journal
Nope.
saying, this is, oh, they follow me, by the way. Shout out to Lund Duke following me. Update, Kyle Hickey, the Microsoft Blizzard employee who encouraged the murdering of Trump voters, has deleted or locked his X, LinkedIn, and Facebook profiles.
Wow.
Still no statement from his employer after multiple requests for comment. And then
That's
this is
insane.
following up on the initial Microsoft employee, Blizzard activist,
He wrote
Blizzard
out, he
Activision
did.
is owned by Microsoft, calling for the murder of mega Trump voters.
Why would the
And he-
employer need to make a statement? Because every time that an employee said something that was negative or racist in the past, people bullied the companies into making a statement, and then the statements would always be about how much they care about inclusion and everything and how much they care about diversity. But now that it's the other way around, these companies don't want to say anything about it. So the statement itself isn't necessarily the point. The point is that there's a double standard where people are making companies capitulate to hate mobs. And so now when they see a company that's not, you know, responding to this type of hate mob, which this basically is a hate mob, even though I think it's deserved, it is, those people are just kind of ignored. I think that's the reason why people are mad.
Comments?
Does that make sense?
Microsoft, Activision, Satya Nadella. What about Xbox Player 3? I gotta
Yep.
do this, right? Xbox. This is wild shit. This is the kind of shit that
Yeah.
this puts you on a fucking no-fly list, bro. Like, this is crazy. This is one of those you need to check into rehab, and make sure you're good. Like after having a couple of weeks at some sort of retirement home springs place, because this is nuts.
Yeah.
This is nuts. Because you said Max Davenport also wishes it. And I'm like, what's he mean, Max Davenport? So here we see Max Davenport listed right here. Max Davenport, associate art director at Gearbox, lead concept artist.
We got somebody mad.
Hello.
We're gonna pull it up. We're gonna look at it. I'm the kind of person that haven't finished college, worked 2 months to earn $1 million on MIMS, and not washing his hands because your hands are clean is somehow an authority. You are a definition of idiocracy. So, do you think it's a good thing to advocate to kill people who you disagree with politically? Like, do you think it's a good thing what he typed or not? Is that a good thing? Like, because I'm just curious, right? I meant your dick. Let's just move on, okay, guys? Let's just move on. I'm sorry.
Gearbox and concept artist at Gearbox
Yeah.
Software. Studied at the Art Institute.
Good one.
His Facebook is still public, but
Yeah,
it
new
looks
account.
like
Yeah,
he
bro.
edited it.
Good luck
Yep,
on your next
he
account,
edited it
buddy.
to shut off. He turned everything off on this,
I bet he did.
but he still links to his portfolio.
Wow.
And I gotta be honest, he's pretty talented. That's pretty good stuff.
He's a good artist.
But I want to address this. Matthew Longo says, just losing sales. These people hate money. I think.
Well, anyway, like I feel like this is really like this pretty much the whole thing about this situation. Like this guy, you can't have you can't be like if you run a company and you're trying to sell a product to a mass audience, it's really bad for you to have employees that want to advocate genocide for part of that audience. And also a pretty big part of the audience, right? I mean, like, this just really, it's just bad for business. It is. It's really, really bad for business. And, yeah, bad to take a stance. Yes, should be neutral. Exactly. And the thing is also, like, I think that people can have opinions that are private opinions. I don't want to see people get fired for having a crazy political opinion. I think that's silly. But this isn't a crazy political opinion. This is an advocacy of violence towards individual people based off of a political mean. This is not like this is some kind of like killing people is crazy, right? Like, we're not talking about somebody saying all Trump voters are fucking retarded, fat rednecks that are inbred. Like, that's, who cares about that? That doesn't matter. But like, whenever you're making calls to violence for this, it's close to terrorism. It's close to terrorism. And I think that people like this, there does need to be some accountability for it. Now, I don't really care if this person gets fired or not. Now, if I was the company, would I want somebody working at the company who's advocating for genocide, killing people? No, I wouldn't. I would think this is a bad look. And also, it's really breaking the law at the end of the day, too. It's a person that's effectively, like, advocating for terrorism. So, bad idea. And zone out, place where I respect you, I have good opinions. Yeah, sure, right? Blizzard's gotten really bad anyway. Well, that's the issue. And I think that the people that are doing this in these different companies, they're doing it because they think that everybody else thinks like them, and they think like they do. So yeah, as imagine working in the same office as this person. I mean, I couldn't imagine. I wouldn't want to imagine, right? I mean, there it is. And so that's really what it is. It's crazy to me that it's even happening. Based on the definition of the government, defines This isn't close to terrorism. It is terrorism. It's violence directed at a group of people for political reasons. Well, it's advocacy for violence. So, like, it's basically a call for terrorism. And I do think that the FBI, instead of trying to set up false flags and, you know, infiltrate weird groups and get people to incriminate themselves, instead of trying to, like, spawn new criminals, I think they should go and find these fucking people and put them in jail instead. This is a crazy type of behavior, and I'm gonna say that I don't think that there is a single good outcome that this is going to have. There's never going to be like a, what do you call it? There's never going to be a light at the end of the tunnel for this. There's never going to be a point where like this happens and there's anything other than bad things that come out of it. So I am really hoping to see that, that these people start getting held accountable. So yeah, no, you go back and watch the beginning of the stream if you're huhing me, okay? Like, yeah, it's, and trust me, like, you're right, it's nuts.
Fuck. Fucking no belt. No belt. Yikes. Hey. Holy shit. Yeah, I just finished. How much more difficult is this thing solo compared to the duo stuff we used to do? Like 3 times as hard? Or do you mean like on Phoenix? Or just the leveling in general? Or like doing stuff solo? In general, I suppose, yeah. I think in general solo is just it's like 3 times as hard than that with 2. It's like so much easier with 2. Oh, he's kind of low. From a new group and it would have been faster, yeah. Suddenly it's so much easier. Fucking just kill him, mage. Just do Arcane Explosion. Holy fuck. Do something. Oh, he's I guess it was the priest and the tank that made it so bad. Even 4 manning in this is only still easier. Yeah. Although this healer can heal me, even if I have an ogre on me, and the other priest couldn't heal me if I had 1 ogre on me. I hope that belt drops. Wasted my vanish. Need to remember that chest over there.
To battle!
Really? Oh, I hope the belt drops. Yeah, that's what I was worried. That's actually what I was thinking about earlier. Like, oh my god, what if that's the item that I'm gonna have to do 100 runs for? That'll be such a pain. Because nobody wants to do this almost. Come on. Please belt. Give me the belt. Ooh, so juicy. 21%. It's all about the same drop chance, so... I just gotta be lucky, I suppose. Yeah, holy shit. Dagger warrior. What the fuck? No proc chickens yet? Yeah, that is sad. I have to wait on those. on. Fuck. Oh, I gotta do something else after this run anyway. Maybe go get crit trinket or do undead. I could do undead. Do I want the Mask of Unforgiven? I don't know. Or do I want cloak? Or the dagger? I don't know. I could also go UB or res for attunement with the Onyxia. And then maybe I can do Onyxia later today if I'm lucky. Oh, I can do that quest, yeah. That neck is insane. But what if I can... Yeah. Hmm. Oh shit. I remember on Phoenix, if you kill this boss, and then you evade this guy, the boss respawns, you know, and you can get the loot again. That was fucked up too. Wow. Yeah. Actually, I'll open the chest. I remember there was a chest in the courtyard. I could just open that. And then a hearth. Let's see, UBRS. No groups. Also need to do that quest. Can also sniff for books. Hey. No. Hey. Could be one under this stairs, I think, but there's nothing here. There it is. Large mithril bound chest. This will be the first large mithril bound chest I've looted. I wonder if they'll let me. What if they attack me? Oh, there we go. It works. Damn, that was not worth it. 30 silver. Listen.
Looking for something specific. For the Alliance.
What? He left? Hey. I have to get this one. The attunement.
Greetings.
Yeah, true. That'd be really lucky. I mean, Foul Striker, Skinning Knife, maybe. The chest piece. Shadowcraft chest piece. Why my lead? Why am I lead? Okay, bring it back. Well, fine. if I get the key, I could probably reserve True Strike for myself. Tom? Mana? Hop.
Light be with you. Need help? For the Alliance. Greetings. Go with honor, friend. Well met. Be careful. What can I do for you?
What is it? Which items do you need still? I need Mugger's Belt. I need Bone Scraper. I need the Cloak from Strat Undead and Bone Scraper. True Strike Shoulders. Mark of Fortring. Mask of the Unforgiven. Cadaver's chest piece probably. Or Tomb. I would go with the Tomb thing as well though, if I get that. Bracers, I don't know. I don't know what bracers I need. I could get the Beast Bit Racers with 1 extra hit, but doesn't look that good, you know. Like, yeah, it's another hit, but do I really need that? I have so much hit already. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. I got 12% hit right now. With Unforgiven, I'm gonna get even more hit. I mean, what other brace? I'm gonna check actually on Ballhead. What bracers can I get? Wildhead. Wrist. V has left the right group. Oh, he said be right back. Well, classic era. Okay, let's see. What can I get? What can I get? There isn't really much that I can get. PvP bracers, but that'll take too long. You got the beast bracers. Let's see, PvP. 7 agility, 17 stamina. Might as well get the beast one then. Ooh. 10 agility, 24 attack power bracers from Darmal North. No, this is Darmal West. It's the last boss from Darmal West. So, let me keep that in mind. So there's this one. And there's also this one. This is actually pretty good. 34 attack power. I probably need that then. Which means I have to do another... What is this one? Epic bracers. No, never mind. Can't do that. Or Shadowcraft bracers. No, I think that's it. It's just this one or that one. It's either this one or the beast one. I'll probably just get the... If I get the beast one, I'll probably just leave it at that. Because this guy has many drops. Am I really gonna get the bracers? Maybe I need to buy a tier 1, you know? Let me check tier 1. This one is 24 attack power, 10 agility. 24 attack power, 10 agility. It's not that good. He drops 2. Yeah, true. Or I could get this 24 attack power bracers. So crap. I don't need that. Is there anything else? I need this for sure. If I could get this. Wow. Yes, I need that. Magmadar, drop this for me, please, first run, and let me win it. Ooh. There's no other bracers, so... One from Azurgos, one from Magmadar. One from... One from Azurgos, one from Magmadar, one from Onyxia. Go fish. Where's the last one? As Connor's right claw? The pelt. Maybe it is Kazak. It is Kazak. Wow. They reserved Fell Striker, yeah. Fell Striker reserved. That's crazy. If it also applies on pet hits. Might be good with Expander. It probably doesn't work on pet hit, no. That'd be too OP. Yeah, true. It would. How long does this take? Hunter. That's good. And now we need 2 healers, or 1 healer. We got 2 tanks. 1 healer. Another healer. 1 with DPS. Up, up. Oh, 1 more. 6,000 mana. Oh, he's Shadow. Hey. It's taking so long.
Has been having, as we all know, Reddit has been having what you would call a collective mental health crisis. A big one. Very big collective mental health crisis. Take a look at this. Muskrat's henchmen have been identified.
What's going on here? Fuck. Inhale. Fuck. Fuck. Inhale.
Shaving their heads is the least that should happen. Their names. Drag their fucking bodies. It's time to drop the mitts. You need to know which knees to cripple, how many to cripple, and where the data got sent. It's time to hunt. All of these people live somewhere. It's time to do more than dragging names. Let's drag their necks up by a large coil of rope. If they feel they can walk into your government buildings with impunity, just remember they all have addresses of their own. This is from 8 hours ago with 1,000 upvotes. I'll say it, the Nazi stooge needs to be shot. Dox these people and let us deal with them. Where are they on media? Where do they live? Pink missed them all. They need to understand that this is now a war, and in war there are costs for being the enemy, and these people, make no mistake, are the enemies. Now this may sound crazy, but they had addresses. Not saying someone should pay them a visit, but doing this type of thing to the American people should result in you fearing for your life if you get to keep it. So we have a situation on Reddit. This is a collective mental health crisis on Reddit. Wow. Deranged. This is insane. I can't even believe this. Not gonna lie, these death threats should lead to Reddit sanctions to control it. I think they should. I do. I think this is same with Pro Luigi. Now everybody cries. I said this shit was a problem. I said it was a problem. Nobody wanted to listen to me. Everybody said it didn't matter. And now it's happening again. There we go. You were right. I knew this shit was gonna happen. It's obvious it's gonna happen. Like, it's not like, oh wow, I can't believe I'm so smart. No, it's fucking obvious this shit was gonna happen. Absolutely. What's Pink missed? If you like you blow somebody up and it vaporizes their body. And the pink is from the blood. Simple. And skin, you know, put together. It's killing them, basically. It's, yeah, vaporize. Yeah, like, it's killing them. That's it. I think Luigi's on a different scale. It's different defending a murderer and calling for mass death. Not really. I mean, like, well, I mean, you're right. It is different. It is different. It's different. They're both bad, though, right? They're both bad. And so, anyway, we got this shit going on. Reddit's got to get this under control. They really have to get this under control. Because if they don't get this under control, somebody else is going to get it under control for them. And that's going to be the government. I'm going to be honest here. These are death threats. These are calls to violence. There needs to be accountability for this type of behavior. We have rules. There are laws. Reddit needs to follow these laws. And this is over the line. This is not free speech. This is not free speech. Not even in America is this free speech. Looks like Section 230 is on the table of retraction if this keeps going. It is. And I think people need to make sure that the administration is aware of this. Cash Patel, yeah, bro, like, I ain't tweet this at him. Let him know. Do we know if these accounts have been banned? Let's find out. I gotta look these up off stream, off camera, because in case it's NSFW. It's looking like this individual just made a post 1 minute ago, and they have indeed not been suspended. So that's 1 for 1, not suspended. 0 francs and beans. All right, let's go ahead and look at this next person. We're going to see if they've been suspended as well. It looks like, in fact, this individual right here, that made all these people live somewhere. This person right here who made a post 7 hours ago, their account is still active and going on Reddit. So there has been nothing that's happened to them. Do a prediction. This is 3 hours ago. Yep, he's still cooking. He's still cooking. Right here, we have another individual right here. It's this person here. Made this comment 5 hours ago based off of the collage. Copy paste. This is an image. I can't copy paste. And so we've got another person right here. Nobody has been suspended. So we are at 3 for 3 of people that are making death threats on the accounts, on their account, on Reddit, that have not been suspended. Drag their fucking bodies. Time to drop the meds. Okay, so this person, clearly a call for violence, right? I know this might come as a surprise to you guys, but their account is still active. That's right. It's still active. We are at 4 for 4. People that are making death threats, openly calling for violence and to kill government employees. Let's see the rest of them. The Nazi stooge needs to be shot. I would say this is a call for violence. This might be a big shock for you guys. Somehow, it was. 4 out of 5. That's a W for Reddit. I'll give it to him. I'll give it to him. That's good. Now, and dox these people and let us deal with them. I would say this is kind of a bad one. Let's take a look at this. I know this might be a big surprise, but there you go. Yep. Let's go be friends with these guys and visit them in their homes. So this is even person. This person is posting regularly. Wait till you get your first whiff of tear gas. Don't puss out when the time comes. So this person is a Reddit revolutionary right here. He's still posting violent content at this very moment. So let's take one more. One more, gentlemen. Dr. Pencil Binder. There it is. That's his most recent comment, 19 hours ago. And you can even see the post right here. If everybody's waiting on Monday, so this is a post here. Clubhouse participants only. Waiting on, if everybody's waiting on Monday to file lawsuits. No mercy if all these are confirmed. I say drag their names. I would bet Elon is there. These are people that are advocating for doxing and political violence. This, in my opinion, needs to be stopped. This needs to be stopped before it gets worse. And that's what's going to happen. I want to let these people know that when you do this, the other people that are on the other side are going to do this to you. They are. They're going to do this to you, and you're not going to like it. Because they're the ones that are going to have, that maybe they're actually going to do, I disagree. Oh, do you think like this is it? Yeah, tit for tat. Yeah, this is going to keep going. They already do. No, you're not like this. Absolutely not. And so I don't think this breaks the First Amendment. The Second Amendment is going to give people the ability to commit violence against people and protects the First Amendment. That only implies the First Amendment is meant to organize for the purpose of violence in the first place. I want to... So I want you to just say it right now. You think that it is your First Amendment right to make a call to kill a government employee? Just say yes or no. Very simple yes or no question. Is that a First Amendment right or not? We got to get a Pepsi. No. Okay, so what are you talking about? What are we doing? Yeah, obviously not, right? Obvious, because obviously, right? So, like, what are you typing about? We need our politicians, especially Trump, to stop with the us versus them rhetoric? No, rhetoric isn't a problem. The words are the problem. Rights are a difficult subject and should be handled through the Supreme Court in Austin. It's very the Supreme Court system. It's very messy these days. Okay, so then yeah. All right, so there we go. So you're not gonna make it. You see, bro. You know. What are you doing? You know. It's obvious. You know. Why are you playing games? Why are you tap dancing? Everybody sees this. You're roaching out. Word soup equals an answer. Yep, there it is. Are you all fucking insane? Trump started all this. Please check, get the rope and hang. If somebody does this that's a Trump person, then tell me and I'll call them out. When was the last time you complained about the right doing death threats on Twitter? The last time it was sent to me and I saw it? Let me ask you a question. Is this good or bad? Is it good or bad what they're saying? It's simple. Is it good or bad? It's bad. Okay. All right. So it's bad. So what's the problem? Okay. So I said this thing's bad and you're mad that it's bad, even though you agree with me that it's bad. But Twitter is notorious for death threats and harassment. But since Elon owns it, nothing will be done. That's not true. I have said over and over and over about Twitter. I have complained about this on Twitter constantly. I have said this is happening on Twitter constantly. And it is worse on Twitter. You're right. This isn't a competition. It's bad to do this. It's literally that fucking simple. Yeah, more users? No. Well, regardless of how many users it is, anybody who does it is doing it wrong. I think he's saying you only criticize one time. You're an Elon lover, bro. You won't criticize Twitter. So, if I provide you with an example of me criticizing Twitter that is a specific concrete example, is that going to be enough for you? Or are you just going to move the goalposts and say that, oh, well, that's different? Because I can give examples, right? I could give, for example, the time where Nick Fuentes was doxxed. And I was massively against that, and I said that was horrible, and I said Twitter massively fucked up. I could give the example of when Grums, people keep tweeting things about being violent to Grums. I think anybody that does that should be immediately permabanned. Here, let me make it extremely clear so everybody can understand it. If you make a call to be violent towards a person, you should get banned on Reddit, TikTok, Twitter, or Instagram. That's it. There's no... a call for violence is a ban. That's it. There should be legal action. Elon retweets to libs of TikTok, the biggest doxer on the internet, bro. The platform owner endorses doxing on Twitter. What does that have to do with what I said? I'm not even going to engage with that because it has nothing to do with the conversation. You said that I don't call out Twitter. I gave you multiple examples of me calling out Twitter. So now we're moving the goalposts again. This is exactly what I said would happen. I exactly said this would happen. Yes, no, it's bad. Doxing leads to people finding people to threaten. Yes, anybody who's doxing should get permit. It's that simple. If you're doxing, you should get permit. That's it. If that's something that Suburban Elon from Twitter, I have not seen Elon post somebody's dox himself. I have not seen it. Now, maybe I should have. Maybe it happened. I didn't see it, but I certainly didn't see it. Ban it? Yes. He didn't? Of course not. He doxed your DMs. It's a willful dishonesty. Willful dishonesty. Libs of TikTok should be banned. If Libs of TikTok posted a person's private personal information publicly, then the answer to that is yes. Do you think I have some kind of allegiance to Libs of TikTok? Do you think I give a fuck about that? Do you think I actually care about Libs of TikTok? Fuck no, I don't care. No. If they did it, they should get banned. People are so radicalized by this type of like partisan thinking that they think that you can't have a principled stance on anything if it goes against what's perceived to be your side. All of these people should be banned, and a lot of them I think should probably be investigated by the FBI. I do. Threats and calls to violence like this is absolutely something that should not be acceptable on any platform on the internet. It's that simple. And if social media companies do not moderate and control this stuff, then I think there should be a level of accountability for that. These social media companies operate at a tremendous privilege that's given to them by the government through Section 230. And if they want to operate with that privilege, they need to make sure that they're doing a good faith effort to prevent death threats and calls to violence for government employees off their website. This is embarrassing on Reddit's part. It is insane that this is even a conversation.
Yeah, you do seem, it does seem like a bot.
Thanks a lot.
It might not be a bot, but you're definitely copy pasting. That's what it feels like. But yeah, I can't afford it anyway, so I can't check. I don't want to check. Holy shit, this takes long just to do one dungeon. My buffs.
Those aren't specific threats, though? Yes, they are. Yes, they are. You would never even dare to tweet something like this at the president. And the reason why is because you know you'd have Secret Service at your house. You would. You would. You would never do that. And that's it. Ban the idiot? Yes. Or anyone that's violent? Yeah, you can't say these things in person. Exactly. Yeah, tweet it to the president. Yeah. People want to believe this. You see what happens. And that's the way that I see it. Holy fucking retards. Well, people are dishonest. A lot of people are dishonest, and it's unfortunate, but it's funny that, in my opinion, I think that's the best response. Because these people will not actually do that because they know that they will be immediately shut down. And it will actually fuck up and ruin their own life.
Lily.
Is committed to eliminating Hamas and securing a lasting peace for the entire
Gonna
region.
get rid of them?
The historic proposal for the United States to take over Gaza,
We're gonna
announced by
take it
President
over.
Trump last
Oh.
night, underscores this commitment.
Wow.
Insanity is doing the same thing over and over again,
Taking it over.
expecting different results. President Trump is an outside-of-the-box thinker and a visionary leader.
I'll
who
be honest,
solves
I didn't
problems
expect
that
this.
many others, especially in this city, claim are unsolvable. We've already seen the results from President Trump's bold peace-through-strength diplomacy on the world stage. In response to President Trump's tariffs this week, both Mexico and Canada took immediate steps to alleviate the illegal alien migration and flow of deadly drugs, particularly fentanyl, into our country. Mexico's President Claudia Sheinbaum agreed to permanently supply 10,000 Mexican soldiers on the U.S. border, who will be specifically designated to stopping fentanyl and criminal aliens from pouring into our country. And Canada's Prime Minister Justin Trudeau agreed to appoint a fentanyl czar.
The fentanyl czar.
Cartels as terrorists. An increased
We have a lot of
resources
those
to
here in
assist
Austin.
the
They're under a
10,000
bridge.
Frontline personnel at our northern border with Canada. In recognition of these steps, President Trump paused the implementation of tariffs for 1 month while negotiations continue and final deals can be structured. Throughout the transition and during his inaugural address, President Trump made it known that the United States cannot and will not allow the Chinese Communist Party to continue with its effective and growing control over the Panama Canal. Following Secretary Rubio's successful first trip and visit there over the weekend, Panama's president said he will allow its participation in the Chinese Communist Party's it will no longer allow the participation in the Belt and Road Initiative. That participation will expire. This is significant because Panama was the first Latin American nation to join Belt and Road and now becomes the first to back away from it because of President Trump. And to assist with the ongoing mass deportation effort, El Salvador's president has agreed to the most unprecedented migratory agreement anywhere in the world.
Jail. Listen
Because
to this.
President Trump is back in charge, El Salvador has offered for illegal aliens of any nationality facing deportation in the U.S. to be booked in his country's prison system. And finally, President Trump's envoy for special missions, Rick Grinnell, traveled to Venezuela and not only secured the release of 6 American hostages, but Venezuela also agreed to accept the return of illegal alien Tren de Aragua gang members. All of these incredible victories prove how well President Trump's peace-through-strength approach is working. And the days of weak American leadership are over. In another success story this week, efforts to seal the border, halt the invasion, and carry out the largest mass deportation campaign continue at lightning speed. Customs and Border Protection has approximately 79 miles of new border wall projects already underway in various stages of construction and planning. The first flights arrived to Guantanamo Bay yesterday afternoon out of El Paso.
Wow.
And who were some of the passengers aboard, you may ask?
Okay.
There were 10 members of the transnational gang Tren de Aragua on this flight.
Ooh.
And overall, our heroic ICE agents continue to prioritize the removal of violent, criminal, illegal aliens in communities across the country.
Gotta catch them all.
On February 3rd,
That's right.
ICE Dallas arrested a citizen of Nicaragua who has been convicted of sexual assault, strong arm, and lewd acts with a minor and sentenced to 15 years in prison.
Wow.
ICE Los Angeles arrested a Mexican citizen who has been convicted of lewd acts with a minor and sentenced to 364 days. And ICE Atlanta arrested a citizen of Mexico who has been convicted of homicide by vehicle and hit and run and sentenced to 6 months confinement. And ICE New York arrested a Venezuelan national and known TDA gang member who has a prior criminal conviction for assault in the 3rd degree causing physical injury. Americans are safer every single time one of these criminals is arrested and deported from our country. On another important and ongoing topic, the Senate is working fast to confirm President Trump's exceptional cabinet nominees in the face of relentless media smear campaigns. As of right now, 12 members of the president's cabinet have been confirmed, most recently Pam Bondi, who, as you all know, I was just in the Oval Office for that swearing-in ceremony, surrounded by Pam's lovely
Harris
family.
would have been better.
And we look forward to watching her serve as
Maybe.
Attorney General of the United States.
Maybe you're right.
According to CNN, President Trump is getting more cabinet picks confirmed so far than the average president in the modern era. Another success story.
Yep.
And we believe it's critical
We'll never
that
know.
Republicans in the Senate majority stay tough and keep their foot on the gas to confirm all of the remaining nominees as quickly as possible.
America's
so we can
becoming
continue
Nazi
President
America.
Trump's important work here at the White House and across our entire federal government.
Deporting illegal immigrants
And
is
lastly,
Nazis.
throughout his historic campaign, President Trump pledged to restore common sense
True.
to our country.
So true.
And he is continuing to deliver on that with an executive order that he will sign later today. The president will be signing an executive order keeping men out of women's sports to defend the safety of athletes, protect competitive integrity,
Now, I'm
and
surprised he didn't do that
uphold the
already.
promise of Title IX. This
Fucking
common sense action from President Trump ends the disgusting betrayal of women and girls by the previous administration, who for years catered to radical activists who wanted biological males to be treated as women in workplace showers, competitive sports,
This was
prisons,
such
and
an
even
L for
rape
them.
shelters.
Common
Gender
sense is back,
ideology
yeah.
and sanity is over. Submissions from individuals across the country interested in participating in our new media seat at a future briefing continue to flood in. We are at more than 12,000 and counting. If you're watching right now and are interested, you can continue to apply on our new media website, whitehouse.gov/newmedia. And in the seat today, we have a longtime national television broadcaster. I'm sure many
Alex
of you recognized
Jones.
her when she came in, Sage
Fuck.
Steele, who is now the host of an incredibly successful podcast, The Sage Steele Show, on YouTube and all podcast platforms. And previously, Sage was a fixture at ESPN from 2007 to 2023, primarily hosting SportsCenter, which we all know well, before leaving the company to exercise her First Amendment rights more freely. We are honored to welcome her to the briefing room today. She will be joining the president at the big EO signing later this afternoon. I know many of you will be there as well. So Sage,
When
why
am
don't
I
you
gonna
kick
go
us
to the
off
White
on
House?
this very exciting day for women and girls across the country.
Can I get a computer there?
And Caroline, thank you for welcoming.
I don't know how much space they have.
Different backgrounds in this seat. It really does mean a lot. Thank you. Obviously, the House already passed the protection of women.
Like a laptop?
This is a really big step for women and girls. So far, the Senate, as we know, has not voted.
Come on.
We all know executive orders can be overturned. So I'm wondering how important it is to the president to get Congress to bring this, to pass legislation. So there are no instances like the past administration.
You gonna buy a house in Gaza? I don't
It's incredibly
know about
important that Congress immediately acts on this priority. I think the president is really setting the tone, making this a very immediate priority for
Show
this
Trump
administration
Concord.
to promise to do on the campaign trail. And I'd like to get into the executive order a little bit because it is the news of the day here at the White House, and talk about what this executive action will actually do. So the executive order that the president will be signing later this afternoon, as I said, upholds the promise of Title IX. It also will require the DOJ to abide by the nationwide previous administration's illegal Title IX rewrite that would have dissolved single-sex spaces and opportunities.
Oh, jeez.
It also requires immediate action, including enforcement actions against schools and athletic associations comprised of schools that deny women single-sex sports in single-sex locker rooms. The executive order also calls for the convening of private sporting bodies in the White House. We want them to come to this campus so the president can hear in person the stories of female athletes who have suffered lifelong injuries, who have been silenced and forced to shower with men and compete with men on athletic fields across the country. Many of those women will be at the White House today. I encourage all of you in the media to actually talk to them, to hear their stories. And I would also just add one more thing. This is a wildly popular position with the American people. In fact, there was a new poll recently that showed the overwhelming majority of Democrats also support keeping biological men out of women's sports. And so I know the president is very excited about the bill signing that will take place at 3 o'clock.
Don't believe retard Twitter radicals. They're not real.
So thank you very, very much. Garrett, great to see you here today.
Thank you.
Don't
on
believe
Gaza,
him.
the president has spent basically his entire public career criticizing foreign entanglements, nation building.
This is a
sending
good
American
question.
troops to fight abroad.
Yeah, true.
Particularly in the Middle East.
True.
This plan seems like it could ultimately involve all of those things.
Yeah.
Can you explain this reversal and how building and owning Gaza squares with America First foreign policy?
I would reject the premise of your question that this forces the United States to be entangled in conflicts abroad.
I
The
think it
president is
does.
not
I think
committed
everybody
to
knows
putting
it
boots on the
does.
ground in Gaza. He has also said that the United States is not going to pay for the rebuilding of Gaza. His administration is going to work with our partners in the region to reconstruct this region. And let me just take a step back here, because this is an out-of-the-box idea. That's who President Trump is.
Mhm.
That's why the American people elected him. And his goal is lasting peace in the Middle East for all people in the region. And as I said in my opening remarks, we've had the same people pushing the same solutions to this problem for decades. And it's been made very clear to the president that the United States needs to be involved in this rebuilding effort to ensure stability in the region for all people. That does not mean boots on the ground in Gaza. It does not mean American taxpayers will be funding this effort. It means Donald Trump, who is the best deal maker on the planet, is going to strike a deal with our partners in the region.
Yeah, we'll see about that.
American troops in Gaza last night. Are you doing that now?
I am saying that the president has not committed to that just yet. He has not made that commitment, and you know that.
And on the foreign partners, the Jordanians, the Egyptians, the Saudis have already panned this plan. What foreign partners, if any, have expressed any interest in being part of it?
Well, the president has said he's been socialing this idea for quite some time. He's been thinking about this.
Yeah.
He said in his remarks last night, this was not a decision or an announcement that he takes lightly. And the president has already spoken to the president El-Sisi. In fact, that was his first foreign leader call. He's meeting with the King of Jordan, King Abdullah, next week. He spoke with the King of Bahrain. He spoke with the Crown Prince of Saudi Arabia. And he has made it very clear. He's been very vocal that he expects our partners in the region, particularly Egypt and Jordan, to accept Palestinian refugees temporarily so that we can rebuild their home. I'd like to show you some images of Gaza that were taken. Fox News aired this. I mean, that is, as they put it,
Wow, look at that.
apocalyptic scene in Gaza. This is an uninhabitable place. at the big EO signing later this afternoon. I know many of you will be there as well. So Sage,
when am
why
I
going to
go to the White House?
Very exciting day for women and girls across the country.
Can I get a computer there?
Exciting, and Caroline, thank you for welcoming people.
I don't know
like
how
you
much space they have.
Perspective, different background in this seat. It really does mean a lot. Thank you. Obviously, the House already passed the protection of women.
Like a laptop?
It's actually a really big step for women and girls. So far, the Senate, as we know, has not brought it.
Come on.
We all know executive orders can be overturned. So I'm wondering how important it is to the president to get Congress to bring this, to pass legislation. So there are no instances like the past administration.
You gonna buy a house in Gaza? I don't
It's incredibly
know about
important that
that.
Congress immediately acts on this priority. I think the president is really setting the tone, making this a very immediate priority for
Show
this
Trump
administration,
Concord.
just as he promised, convening of athletic fields across the country. Many of those women
Retard
we'll hear
Twitter-
from him
Twitter
more on that
radicals.
later. Political men out of women's sports, and so I know the president is very excited about the bill signing that will take place at 3 o'clock.
Don't believe retard
You'll hear
Twitter
from him
Twitter
more on that
radicals.
later,
They're
and
not
we
real.
Look forward to seeing you there, Sage. So thank you very, very much. Garrett, great to see you here today.
Thank you.
Don't
On
believe 'em.
Gaza, the president has spent basically his entire public career criticizing foreign entanglements, nation building,
This is a
sending
good
American
question.
troops to fight abroad,
Yeah, true.
particularly in the Middle East.
True.
This plan seems like it could ultimately involve all of those things.
Yeah.
Can you explain this reversal and how building
Why?
and owning Gaza squares with America First foreign policy?
I would reject the premise of your question that this forces the American taxpayers will be funding this effort. It means Donald Trump, who is the best deal maker on the planet, is going to strike a deal with our partners in the region.
Yeah,
He
we'll
did
see
not
about
rule out
that.
American troops in Gaza last night. Are you doing that now?
I am saying that the president has not committed to that just yet. He has not made that commitment, and you know that.
And on the foreign partners, the Jordanians, the Egyptians, the Saudis have already panned this plan. What foreign partners, if any, have expressed any interest in being part of it?
Well, the president has said he's been socialing this
You're not
idea
gonna
for
say
quite
that.
some time. He's been thinking about this.
Yeah.
He said in his remarks last night, this was not a decision or an announcement that he takes lightly. And the president has already spoken to the president al-Sisi. In fact, that was his first foreign leader call. He's meeting with
Should have come out or used to. It's free trial. Yeah, I know, right? Just fill in your credit card information, but it's free. Don't worry, it's free. But fill in your bank information, you know. But it's free. Free, but also you have to make an account. But it's free. You have to make an account. Oh, you also have to talk to me and do request through me, and it will take like a few hours. But it's free. But it's free. You just have to work for it like for half an hour. But it's free. But it's free. Oh, and also, I want all your data, but it's free. Hence common art and turn them into AI. Yeah. Who cares about your data though? Yeah. No cleanses. Nice, dodge the whirlwind. No fell striker, okay. I should just say, fuck you, piece of shit, motherfucker. I hope you die in hell. Something like that. Just mentioning you're a fan of AI or Shutterstock. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll do that next time, if I don't forget. I mean, they're not really actually active anyway, you know? It's not like they're actually watching or anything, or reading. Pip's dagger would be nice. Say artist old job, yeah. Who's gonna fly? Oh no, not fair. Hey, I was at least able to backstab him. Your ogre nose is in the background. Yeah. On Phoenix, that would have been a one-shot. He would charge at you, do Fire Nova at the end. Yeah. It would fireball Immolate plus AoE blast once he charges. Yeah, and it would do it once he lands at you. And then you get knocked back with 1 health, you get knocked up, and then you fall down with fall damage and you die. You would have to get healed mid-air, or you would be dead.
The King of Jordan, King Abdullah, next week. He spoke with the King of Bahrain. He spoke with the Crown Prince of Saudi Arabia, and he has made it very clear. He's been very vocal that he expects our partners in the region, particularly Egypt and Jordan, to accept Palestinian refugees temporarily so that we can rebuild their home. I'd like to show you some images of Gaza that were taken. Fox News aired this. I mean, that is, as they put it,
wow, look at that.
Apocalyptic scene in Gaza. This is an uninhabitable place for human beings. Do you really think that families can live their dream in a region that looks like this, with no running water, no
looks
electricity?
pretty bad.
And the special envoy to the president, Steve Witkoff, recently traveled to Gaza, as you all know, and he came back with images that
No
showed the
notification?
president of the dire situation.
Y'all haven't been getting
And the
notifications for me?
president made this
How many of y'all got
decision with a
notification?
humanitarian heart for all people in the region. Peter.
Thank you, Caroline. Are any officials here preparing to fight Democratic lawmakers in the streets?
Absolutely not.
So some
And
of these,
thanks for the question.
some
Fight 'em in
elected
the
Democrats
streets?
are so steamed about Doge. Congresswoman LaMonica McIver says we are at war. Ilhan Omar says we might actually see somebody get killed. And Chris Van Hollen says we have to fight this in the Congress. We have to fight this in the streets. So what now?
And may I just point out, if you heard that type
Sounds like
of
someone needs a
violence
wellness
type
check.
of rhetoric from our side of the aisle, from Republican leaders on Capitol Hill,
Mhm.
I think there would be a lot more outrage in this room today. It's unacceptable, the comments that have been made by these Democrat leaders, and frankly,
Inciting violence,
they don't
of course.
even know what they're talking about. Because President Trump was elected with a mandate from the American people to make this government more efficient. He campaigned across this country with Elon Musk,
She's right.
vowing that
People
Elon
voted
was
for
going to
Elon
head up
doing
the
this.
department.
It's almost like 1 hour this run. Holy shit. I've wasted so much time today just doing nothing. Slash played. 5 hours this level. Yeah, it's very slow. Very slow. I mean, we're 9 people, but still. 9 people, and it took like an hour almost just to start. It took so long to start, holy shit. It shouldn't, but yeah. Next I can just do rent runs, I suppose. It's not like finding out main raid is missing next. It shouldn't a day before raid. Yeah. Hello? Said I wasn't behind my target. What the fuck was that? Next to drink forced to go. Yeah. That'd be crazy, because that would be easy for us. We just spam Skolo. Well, I got my quest done. Oh shit. Have I paid this yet? How many runs? Like 80 to 100? Yeah, probably something like that. Okay, I think I'll make some food. Also need to do Scholomance, I forgot. Okay. says anything. Okay, so it's fine. It's not my group, so yeah, going back to north. Okay.
Guy thinking bigger racial exists.
Uh-oh. There's an orc on him too. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think he understands. Also, it's 5%. 5 skill is 1 level. I don't think he understands. Even as sort of furry, yeah. I just don't think he understands. You know? Also, poisons is good. He hasn't explored much, that's for sure, yeah. He thinks I need 5 only, and the rest is overkill. But that's for... yeah, probably. But I already told him it's +5 per level, and he says for 63, but you need for +10 level. Really, because it's a boss, right? Bosses are skull level. Anyway. +5 is 1 level, so then it'd be like I would be level 61. So I would need +10 more to be 3 levels higher on skill. Right now I have... daggers +5. No? +15. So now I'm at level 61. In 2 more levels I'll have enough, you know? And with the belt, I can change this dagger to a better one. But yeah, I don't think he understands. I'm sure of it. Oh shit, this shit again. He says warrior needs that belt. Like what? Warrior need that belt? Huh? Warrior? Bruh. Okay. It's better to just go double sword then at that point, you know? If you have to change your belt. I don't even think there's a dagger spec in warrior talents either, so... a little bit weird. Dagger ward's good for warrior. Dagger ward's alright. With the fury, I suppose so, yeah. Because they have such a quick attack speed. Yeah, exactly. It's the unbridled wrath thing. It would just spam cleave to skip Bloodthirst and get other talents, or maybe not. Yeah, I don't know really. But yeah. That means fully buffed. Mage does big damage. Fire Mage, right? Yeah. Fire Mage, always good. Yeah. Magma Totem is insane. That was big damage. Where did that come from? Holy shit. Aim shot. Oh shit. We're going up here? Okay. There's a free chest for me there.
Talk to me. Hurry back. Time is money, friend. Glad I could help. Keep it real.
Then I'll load it. 1 gold for me. Hi, Bruno.
Department of Government Efficiency, and the two of them, with a great team around them, were going to look at the receipts of this federal government and ensure it's accountable to American taxpayers. That's all that is happening here, and for Democrat officials to incite violence and encourage Americans to
How many of y'all who voted for Trump
is incredibly
voted
alarming,
for
and they
Elon
should
to
be
do
held
this?
accountable for that rhetoric.
It
How many of
sounds
you
like
guys-
Something that they're most concerned about is Doge engineers with access to Treasury systems. Can you clarify? Do the Doge engineers have read-only access in these systems, so they are not allowed to write new code? They are not. Okay. And then one more thing. NBC is reporting that some of the illegal immigrants that we've seen rounded up and arrested are not being deported. They're being released with ankle or wrist monitoring devices, or they have to check in on the phone. So is the administration arresting more people than you have room for?
I have seen the reports, and I'm glad you brought it up because we want to address it. There have been a total of 461 illegal aliens. This is of this morning when I got this information from DHS that have been released from custody. Of the more than 8,000 that have been arrested since President Trump was inaugurated, it's less than 6%. And there are reasons for their release. Some of the factors include a lack of significant likelihood of removal in the foreseeable future, lack of detention availability, which is something this president and this administration has been incredibly vocal about. We are doing everything we can to deport and detain illegal immigrants, but we need Congress's help to increase funding for Border Patrol and for ICE to increase detention capability in our facilities. And then other serious medical conditions have also been the reasons for some of the release of these individuals. But none of them have final deportation orders. Many of them are probably contesting their immigration status. I'd refer you to DHS for more details, but I did get that information because I knew it'd be a question, so thank you. Sure.
Yeah, sure, of course that makes sense.
The president and you here again today
Send them to El
given
Salvador?
the devastation, you think Palestinians have no choice but to leave Gaza and go elsewhere. But Palestinians say this is their home. They don't want to
Fucking
go.
Paul.
The president last night said he's willing to use the military if necessary. Is the U.S. prepared to remove Palestinians from Gaza by force?
The president is
8K in 2
prepared
weeks
to
is
rebuild
low.
Gaza
Yeah, I think
for
it is too.
Palestinians and all people in the region, peace-loving people who want real economic development and opportunity in the region. This is a region that has been controlled by Iranian-backed terrorists, Hamas, who have brutalized not just Israelis but Palestinians too. It is because of Hamas that you see those images on that screen, that Gaza has become a demolition site because Hamas launched that brutal attack on Israel on October the 7th. And so again, I would stress, President Trump wants to ensure that this can be a place where all people can live in peace. He is a peacemaker in chief. He made that very clear in his first term. And as for how that will be accomplished, the
Hamas was
president
propped
and
up by
his team
Israel?
are talking with
I
our
thought they
allies
got
in the
voted
region
for, like, a
to
long time
consider
ago.
next steps.
Should the American people be prepared to see U.S. military on the ground fighting a ground war against Hamas?
Again, the president has not committed to U.S. troops in the region.
Not sure.
I have said that the president has not committed to that yet. Sure.
If I could just follow up on that, though, why not rule out the idea of committing U.S. troops? This has been a long-standing argument that the president has made really over the last decade or so, talking about endless wars and not something the U.S. wants. Why not rule out?
Because I think the president is very good when he's making deals and negotiating, not to rule out anything, because he wants to preserve that leverage in negotiations. And so I think that's what
Obviously, that's what he's
Mary.
doing.
On that, though, he also said that everyone loves this plan. He said that in the Oval Office.
Oh, everybody loves it.
The
Really?
Deputy Prime Minister of
He
Jordan
said that?
called it a declaration of war on the Arab people. So how does he square the fact that even some Republicans on the Hill are objecting to this or questioning this? How does he square the fact saying everyone loves this
Well,
plan?
King of so I can provide you more context on the conversation for that meeting. And I would just point out
She's
that
ready
there's been
for
a
that
lot
one.
of leaders and officials all around the world who have doubted, I suppose, the deal-making ability of President Trump. You heard the Panama leader saying that he would not agree
Is it a race
to some
war?
of the concessions that
Not
he
yet.
made because of Secretary Rubio's visit.
No.
You had the Colombian president saying he wouldn't accept flights of Colombian illegal nationals who have entered into our country illegally, and those flights are underway. So actions speak louder than words. Dasha.
You said the president has been working on this idea for a while behind the scenes now. Is there a written plan based on the president's proposal for Gaza? And if so, when was it drafted and who had a hand in that?
The plan was written in the president's remarks last night. To be engaged. He is very busy.
All right.
How is today's
Yeah.
that he's a transgender woman be allowed to compete as a female on U.S.
Oh
soil?
man.
It's
Well, obviously
a very
no,
good
right?
question, and the president has actually mentioned this, that he does expect the Olympic Committee and the NCAA to no longer allow men to compete in women's sports. And I think the president, with the signing of his pen on these organizations to do the right thing,
Yeah, he does.
incredibly had the country to the highest level with
On media coverage of general, what's the White House's view of transgender ACLU and GLAAD?
What?
policy of this in female. Pretty simple. Brian Glenn.
Dragged into this conversation.
Doge team is working on canceling this.
That's real?
Again, this is a whole of government effort to ensure that
Oh
we
my
are going
god.
line by line when it comes to the federal government's books. And this president and his team are making decisions across the board on, do these receipts serve the interests of the American people?
These roaches are
Is
getting
this a good
snipped,
use
man.
of the American taxpayers' money? If it is not,
This is
that
bad.
funding will no longer be sent abroad, and American taxpayers will see significant savings because of that.
Oh god.
Thank you. I'd like to give some love to the back row. I've heard that unfortunately they haven't been called on in years past. So, Reagan, why don't you go ahead?
Thanks, Caroline.
The New York
WHC
Times, too.
announced that comedian Amber Ruffin, who has called the president a toddler with his pants pulled down,
Who
will
cares?
be the entertainment for this year's Correspondents' Dinner. Does the White House have a reaction to this choice, and will the president be attending the dinner
It's a
this year?
joke.
Certainly an interesting choice. I have the president's invitation
Gives a
on my
fuck.
desk. I have the invitation from myself on my desk as well. Haven't talked to the president about it. When he makes his decision, I will let you all know. But definitely an interesting choice of the comedian. I'll talk to the boss about it and see what we decide. Sure, go ahead. Yes, yes.
On the executive order set to be signed today, you said that this will be enforced. Can you spell out for schools and the public how exactly the administration plans to enforce this, even at a local level?
Nope.
And on top of that, there are human rights groups who say that this could expose kids to discrimination. What is your response to that?
I think kids have already been exposed to discrimination, especially young women and girls who have been forced to shower in locker rooms with biological men, who have been forced to compete on playing fields with biological men, which is incredibly unfair and unsafe and
Fucking
again,
obviously.
an incredibly unpopular policy with the American people. As for the actions that this executive order takes, I already laid those out at the beginning of the briefing. I'm happy to give you a copy of this fact sheet so you can let your audiences across the country.
The message to schools who don't comply with this.
They should, because it's going to be federal law in about an hour and a half. To your colleague, you're right. To my
Thanks,
left.
Caroline.
Yes.
Taylor with Spectrum News. You talked a bit about Doge. Elon Musk is currently a, quote, special government employee who also owns companies that have billions of dollars in federal contracts. You said earlier this week that he has abided by all applicable federal laws, but what steps is the Trump administration taking to address that conflict of interest?
He already talked about that.
Already asked and answered this question this week, and he said if Elon Musk comes across a conflict of interest with the contracts,
how do I know this? It's not even my job.
Then Elon will excuse himself from those contracts, and he has again abided by all applicable laws. In the back left, go ahead.
Lily. Trade advisor Peter Navarro, when asked about the External Revenue Service today, said, quote, we're going to collect a lot of tariff revenues, and we're going to get tax cuts out of it. Is it the official position of the White House that tariffs will lower taxes for Americans?
The president has always been clear that he believes tariffs are a tax on foreign nations, and he's committed to cutting taxes for the American people here at home. He also believes tariffs are a great revenue raiser for this country, and that's exactly why he has committed to the creation of the External Revenue Service, which I think is a phenomenal idea.
We have to take
We'll just
other
go down the
people's
whole row.
money
Go
and then
ahead.
make it our money.
BBC, can you confirm that under the president's plans for Gaza, any and all Palestinians who want to stay
in Gaza on their land will be allowed to do so?
I can confirm that the president is committed to rebuilding Gaza and to temporarily relocating those who are there, because as I've told you repeatedly, it is a demolition site.
You're
There
out.
is no running water. There is no electricity.
Damn.
The president wants these individuals to live in peace. He is committed to doing that with this very bold new plan, and we will continue to keep you apprised of updates as we receive them. Ed
Confirming
Lawrence,
that's
go
not an
ahead.
answer.
Yes, go
I
ahead.
appreciate it. Thank you. So now that the President Trump's policies are starting to take shape, how long will it take to cycle through and get some of the actual prices that Americans are paying to come down?
Prices at the store.
That's a
at the
great
grocery
question.
pump, across the board.
That's a good question.
Well, the president is doing everything he can, obviously,
We don't
to
know.
reduce the
Got
cost
it.
of living crisis in this country as quickly
Yep.
as possible.
We don't
that's
know.
why he signed a litany of executive
Never.
orders across the board. In the first couple of weeks here, he declared a national energy emergency. He committed to cutting 10 regulations for every new one on the book. As you know, working for a Fox Business-related outlet, deregulation and energy independence are huge drivers of reducing inflation in this country. And I think Americans can be assured by the results President Trump had in his first term, when, again, inflation was 1.4% when he left office.
Months, or is it a year? And will Americans have the patience to wait for it?
I don't have a timeline, but the president is doing everything that he
3
possibly
hours,
can to
5
reduce
minutes, and
cost
2
of living
seconds.
for Americans at home.
Why is pepper spray banned in Canada?
Is it worth risking the life of a single U.S. Marine?
What else
to
starts
Gaza
with
Strip
C?
Into the Riviera of the Middle East?
Phil, I'm not sure why you're asking me that question, because I've already said the president has not committed to sending Marines or any boots on the ground in Gaza. We'll bring it to the front row. Ed O'Keefe.
Good to see you again here in the front row, Caroline. Two things. On today's Title IX, if he scales back the education department and shut it down entirely, what entity will enforce Title IX?
As of now, this will be enforced through education, through Title IX. And if the abolishment of the Department of Education continues, which, as the president said yesterday, it's something his team is looking at and considering. It's something he talked a lot about on the campaign trail. Then, of course, we will look at additional maneuvers to ensure that these very important policies can be implemented.
So the education abolishment thing still in.
What about
The
RFK?
president talked about it yesterday in the Oval Office, and he has good reason to talk about it. I mean,
What
look,
about pure
our
cane
education
sugar
system is
Coca-Cola?
failing students in this country. The Nation's Report Card, I brought it up in my remarks last week, it shows that fourth graders are not reading at the level they should. I believe it was 40% of them are proficient in reading. As the mother of a child, I want an education system that helps my child read and write, teaches him math, nothing else in the classroom. And the president is wholeheartedly committed.
The reason
to,
why schools are
we
bad is they
make
have to be made
academia
for
great again
retards.
in this country.
We got a bunch of
Deanna.
stupid people in school. Should put them in coal mines.
Is he looking at offering anything to these
That's the problem.
countries that take in Palestinians?
Take the bottom
Is he willing to
20%,
give
put them in
anything
mines.
return? And secondly, when the president announced
Take the craft out of Minecraft.
taking over Gaza policy yesterday,
Just make it happen.
was Netanyahu aware of this, and what was his reaction when Trump presented that idea to him?
I was not, I won't get ahead of the president's discussions or negotiations on your first question about what would be offered. I think the president's made it clear that he expects these nations in the region to step up and to accept Palestinian refugees who will be temporarily relocated for the rebuilding of Gaza. As for whether Prime Minister Netanyahu was aware before the president's remarks, he was indeed. I wasn't present for that reaction. But again, this is something the president has been socializing and thinking about for quite some time. Nick, good to see you.
Oh, Jordan.
Jordan, sorry.
Thank you, Caroline. So Secretary Hegseth announced yesterday that Army recruiting levels have reached 12-year highs in December, 15-year highs in January. What is making young people want to serve the military under the Trump administration, and how does that contrast to Biden's failure?
Yeah, no shit, obviously.
Yeah.
Imagine how many people signed up to be Border Patrol.
Anti-DEI agenda play a role in this?
Well, first of all, the
Yeah.
recruitment level for all branches of our military are at crisis levels, and it serves as a national security
The Helldivers
risk,
moment, yeah.
that our military branches are not fully staffed to where they need to be. And I do believe it's a culture problem within these
Yeah,
institutions that the
Biden was a
president is
demented
very
retard,
much committed
and
to
nobody
fixing,
wanted to
as,
support that.
Emphasized by the
Obviously.
executive orders he has signed trying to root DEI out of the military. And I think
And
when
Kamala
young
was a
men and women
cackling
who are
retard.
honorably signing up to serve in our nation's
Wants to
military,
go and
see
die for
somebody
that.
like Pete Hegseth, the new Secretary of Defense, who is a proven warfighter, who risked his life in battle for this country, who understands what it means to deploy and to defend the Constitution and your nation abroad and to put your life on the line. When they see a leader like that and a leader like President Trump, who is committed to peace through strength, that's very inspiring. And we look forward to seeing those recruitment numbers and retention numbers skyrocketing over the next 4 years. And I know Pete Hegseth is committed to increasing recruitment at all branches of the military. I would defer you to the Department of Defense on exactly what he plans to implement. Jeff.
Thanks very much. 2 questions. One, the president yesterday used the word permanent for permanently resettle Palestinians. I hear you say temporarily today. Is that a shift or a specific?
It's 2 different
change
phases in what their plan is, obviously.
And my second question is, yesterday he
What a
spoke about
stupid
the U.S. owning Gaza. Who owns Gaza now, and how would the U.S. acquire ownership?
Gaza is currently run by Iranian-backed terrorists in the Middle East, Hamas, who we all agree, I think everybody in the region agrees, that can no longer stand. Just look at the events of October 7th and the events since, and the president again is committed to rebuilding the region for all people who want to return to it once it is no longer a demolition site and it's a place where people can actually live and thrive in harmony, as he said last night, his words, not mine. Daniel.
Permanent versus temporarily resettle? Can you just
The
clarify
president has made it clear that they need to be temporarily relocated out of Gaza for the rebuilding of this effort. Again, it's a demolition site right now. It's not a livable place for any human being. And I think it's actually quite evil to suggest that people should live in such dire conditions. Daniel.
Thank you so much. The daily guidance says that the president will be meeting with a pair of governors today, Governor Abbott of Texas and Governor Newsom of California. It comes after the president took executive action to turn the water back on in California. Billions of gallons are flowing now. What can you tell us about the 2 meetings and the importance of President Trump's actions to help people in California?
Sure. Those meetings will be taking place shortly, so I will get out of here to get to those meetings. We can always provide you a readout, as we always do. We try to be very transparent about what the president is doing in the Oval Office. Perhaps he'll even call you in to join him. We never know around here, as you all know. But Governor Abbott is obviously a great friend and an ally to the president. He has been on the front lines of the border crisis in this country. And as for Governor Gavin Newsom, well, the president is willing to work with anybody from blue states or red states to do what's best for the American people. And he really enjoyed, the president really enjoyed his trip to Pacific Palisades last week. He felt very inspired by the frustration of the residents there, and he has been wholeheartedly committed to ensuring that the water is flowing in California to prevent these wildfires, and also that people have access to their properties. And he has continued to apply tremendous pressure to Gavin Newsom.
Yeah, I knew somebody
and
had
also
their
the
house
Los
burned
Angeles
down.
Mayor, to allow private residents and property owners to access their property. He believes that's their right to do so, and they should be able to do it. And one more thing before I wrap up, because I do want to get to these meetings, and I will see you all at the EO signing later this afternoon. I would just say that you brought to mind California and North Carolina, who continue to be on our hearts, and the president and his administration are committed to ensuring that these individuals get the funding that they need. And I would just say a strong message to Democrats who are out there pretending to be outraged about the long list of crap that this administration is cutting, federal waste and funding, like $2 million for sex changes in Guatemala, $6 million to fund tourism in Egypt, $20 million on a new Sesame Street show in Iraq, $4.5 million to combat disinformation in Kazakhstan.
Oh, man.
I could go on, and I'm happy to provide this list to every single one of you. Democrats are outraged that the American people want to be, they want their taxpayers going to good uses, not stuff like this. But then they're very quiet about the fact that there are still North Carolinians and people in California who have lost everything. And in the last 4 years, this federal government did nothing to help them. This president will continue to put Americans first, and I think the successes of this week so far speak to that, and it's only Wednesday. So I'll see you guys later this week, and we'll see you this afternoon. Thank you very much.
Man, that's fucking funny. That's so fucking funny to me. Oh my god.
Surprising how people just accept or endorse such hypocrisy, but maybe I'm just a pessimist. Which one, you mean? I know. Shit, I was gonna blind him. Please don't die. Fuck, always this chess piece.
Wow. Yeah, there you go. And holy shit. And disinfo in Kazakhstan might be legit. All else is trash. Really? It might be legit? Is that how you spell America? I don't think it is, so I don't give a fuck. I'm sorry. I don't care what the fuck happens in Kazakhstan. Why would I care what happens in Kazakhstan? It's not my fucking problem. Okay, so yeah. Well, there you go. Wow. And so he's gonna sign that thing, getting rid of the dudes and women sports and shit like that. Well, that's gonna be it. And wow, you plan on buying some land in Gaza after we activate all the terrorists in the region? I don't know, man. I have no idea. And so basically, Trump, if I'm understanding this right, the way that she said it, everybody found out that we were gonna do this in Gaza when Trump just said it. So there's like a 20% chance he just freeballed this. He just... What? Oh, God. Well, yeah, I don't know what to say about that, man. That's crazy. It does seem like they are cutting off aid to South Africa.
As you are taking a live look at the White House, President Trump getting ready to make his way to New Orleans as the first sitting president ever to attend a Super Bowl game. And we also wanted to let you know this as well, that President Trump has cut off aid to South Africa, sharing this message on social media saying, quote, South Africa is confiscating land and treating certain classes of people very badly. It is a bad situation that the radical left media doesn't want to so much as mention.
I think that's true. I mean, like, let's be real. If this was going the other way around, everybody'd be talking about it constantly. I think that you're absolutely right. That's 100% true. Just say white people. I think it's easier to say this, and then that way it begs the question, right?
Massive human rights violation is happening for all to see. The United States won't stand for it. We will act. Also, because of this, I will be cutting off all aid to South Africa until further notice. President Trump making that announcement today ahead of his travels to New Orleans for the Super Bowl.
I don't want my money funding that shit. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, it's not even a question. Question for you, do you think this just happened out of nowhere? No, I think that a lot of South Africans are probably unhappy about what happened historically, and so they're thinking that this is retribution for that. I understand where they're coming from, and I can see why they think that. But killing people that had nothing to do with it isn't the right decision, and it's not the right way of doing it. I understand how they feel. It's easy to understand how they feel. But that doesn't mean that doing what they're doing is okay. Like, I feel like that's obviously what's going on, right? It's just terrorism. Yeah, of course. Of course you can see why they're mad.
Well, and I did want to share just a little bit more with you as you are taking a live look right there at the White House on this Sunday morning. Groups representing some of South Africa's white minority responding to this plan to offer them refugee status as well and resettlement in the United States, saying thank you, but no thank you. So this plan was detailed in an executive order President Trump signed on Friday that stopped all aid and financial assistance to South Africa as punishment for what the Trump administration said were rights violations by the government against some of its white citizens. The Trump administration accusing the South African government of allowing violent attacks on white Afrikaner farmers and introducing a land expropriation law that enables it to, quote, seethe ethnic minority.
Well, they'd rather get killed. I mean, I don't want to inherit South Africa's problems. Like, if they have a bunch of people there that are displaced, like, do you know how many people that have problems in the world there are? There's like hundreds of millions of people. Like, I don't have any more sympathy for South Africans because they're white. Like, I don't. There's plenty of white people I don't give a shit about. Like, it's not my problem.
Canners agricultural property without compensation. Now, the South African government has denied that there are any concerted attacks on white farmers and said that President Trump's description of the new land law is full of misinformation and distortions. Afrikaners.
I wonder why they would say to kill all the people, though, then. Like, if there's a distortion, like, I don't know, man. Yeah. I'm white and South African, and all this has been blown out of proportion. I'm sure that, like, and I think that there's probably a degree of truth of what you're saying. I do. I think that I think that this is probably escalated to a degree that is not completely accurate by the media. But at the end of the day, do I care? No. I still don't want my money going there. Like, I mean, if you told me the money was going to South Africa and none of this was happening, I would still say stop doing it. Like, I mean, this makes it easier to say stop doing it, but that doesn't enable it to happen in the first place. The guy's lying. Well, either, I mean, it's not, it doesn't matter.
Are descended from mainly Dutch, but also French and German colonial settlers who first arrived in South Africa more than 300 years ago. And Saturday, two of the most prominent groups representing Afrikaners say they will not be taking up President Trump's offers of resettlement.
Afrikaners? Isn't it just Africans?
In the United States. So as President Trump is preparing for his trip to New Orleans
She's
for the
right,
Super
really?
Bowl.
I've never
Still a
heard that.
very busy Sunday morning at the White House, out as he has now cut off all aid to South Africa until further notice, sharing this statement via Truth Social. Quote, South Africa is confiscating land and treating certain class stand for it. We will act. Also, because of this, I will be cutting off all aid to South Africa until further notice.
Yeah, what a fucking surprise. Absolutely. Of course, this is what's going to happen. We should not be funding this. It's a joke. Like, I can't imagine why anybody would fund this. Afrikaners are the white ones. So there's like a separate word for people that are in Africa that aren't the different... Oh, I'm sure that's going to end well. I see. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Okay. Sounds racist. Yeah, I'm sure specifically the Dutch. Yeah, it's a specific minority group. I don't know. But either way, I see something like this, and I definitely don't. No money to South Africa. Yeah, exactly. I support cutting the age. We don't even know where the money went. I didn't even know they were getting money. Oh, God. Why am I not surprised? Yeah, they're like, wait, we were getting money? Wait, what do you mean? Questioning USA. Uh-oh.
Today I'm going to expose some of the initiatives USAID...
Jesus Christ, this shit is so quiet.
Today I'm going to expose some of the initiatives USAID has funded over the years and ask each of you...
So fucking annoying,
yes
sorry.
or no question. If you
sorry about the volume.
Of American taxpayer dollars put...
No, I think it wasn't that good, Deadly. I just had no choice, because I had no more poisons. It wasn't that good. Today I got nothing yet. Well, I guess I got the trinket, but that was from yesterday, and I got attuned. Damn. Well, if instant doesn't proc twice in 3 seconds, then yeah. Or 3 times in 6 seconds. He doesn't answer me. Isn't it more an instant with 1 second attack speed? It should proc once every 5 seconds. True, then it should be better, yeah. But do I want it twice on my weapons, or do I want like one instant, one deadly, you know? Probably one deadly is not enough for it to start stacking quick enough. Maybe on a boss that would be good. I hope he doesn't need the belt. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to compete for it, I suppose. Yeah, let's see how long it takes to get some stacks on. 5 stacks. Oh, that was 2 already. That's 4. Okay. I think deadly might be better, yeah. Yeah, then I can go to a new target. Yeah, it's true. Like this one. I did 4 damage, 4 stacks. Before 1 tick went off. Look, they do get deadly poison from my from Blade Flurry. Blade Flurry does proc trigger did you see? Blade Flurry does trigger poisons. It's kind of sick. Yeah, that is kind of OP. An American dagger with deadly? I don't know if it's worth. It'll do way less DPS. Yeah, it has AoE poison. But then it would be good only for some AoE packs like Core Hounds, Dogs, and Molten Core. Wow. Does all R proc, like Hosh, instead of 2, becomes 12? Yeah. That would be fucking good. That would be way too insane, though. I think that would be too OP, you know? Would be cool, but it would be too OP. More probs still stronger. Yeah, true. I just hope he doesn't need that belt. He's using a sword, so I think not. PvP. Ooh. Ooh, that's a good ring. Will of the Martyr. Yeah, the Savage Gladiator chest. That would be insane though, because there's some stuff that has like 1% proc chance, you know? Yeah, holy shit. He got one tapped by the ogres. Oh yeah, that's a shield. You can see the lines in this this area. Damn. So far, I haven't won anything today. No gear. Come on, belt. Please drop this time. Hopefully I win it too. Hopefully the warrior doesn't need it. I suppose that all greens. True. Maybe a few blues from BRD, you know? Yeah, I'm actually doing pretty well. Look, I even have this dagger already, which is crucial. Four stacks before it did one tick. Nice. That was fast. Yeah, probably one-on-one is better. Especially on bosses. Damn. Yeah, that'd be sick. Yeah, it's probably a pet. Yeah, they're pets. Wow. That would be fucking cool. If they had something like that. They should do that. They should have done that, you know? They should have made it so there's a raid where you can mind control a mob. And you have to mind control that mob with a full set of mind control. RE. Because you have it in Priest, you know? There's like, your mind control minion will do 50% more damage 25% more damage, I mean, per talent point, you know? Or it's attack speed or something. I forgot what it was. But you can improve it. They should have that, you know, as a RE then. And you need a full set of it to do that boss, you know? Because otherwise it's just too strong, that boss. Oh, true. It's Rev the Lich King Classic, damn. Oh, right, yeah. See mobs spam cast like I'm finished mobs. Insta yeah. Holy shit. I'll do instant on my main hand. It's no master, right? Yeah, okay. So sort of doesn't apply poison, it's a shame. Phone isn't unlocked, yeah. I guess it doesn't. And there's the fair. Wow. I run in a straight line as far as I can go. Oh, there goes the trap. Another fair. Fuck. I have to go here again. North better than West, true. This is faster than North, for sure. If you just have a good group, it probably takes like 25 minutes to 30 minutes to do a one run here. And in West it always takes longer. Yeah, I'll explain it if he says yes or something. If he says like no, because he becomes green, you know, or something like that, then I can explain it. He's more likely to ignore you. I wonder if it works though. What if it doesn't work? Maybe they fixed it. Damn, he's going for the chest, that bitch. Why are we in a raid group? What the fuck? Almost lost my buff there. Over-explain it, so no confusion. Tribute value not going down. Yeah, I told him. I don't know if it's gonna work. I feel like it might not work, honestly. I feel like he might become friendly, but I don't know. Maybe not. That's how it went with the hunter, right? Yeah, I remember when I went in, he could attack me, so... That's how it went with the hunter. Weren't some things exempted from it, though? I don't know. I can't remember. Like, all of the ogres were normal. The ogres wouldn't hit me, only one pack. Maybe the bosses also don't attack. I don't remember. Maybe it doesn't work, honestly. I might be doing this for nothing. But I remember it being red. But I don't know if it could attack or not. I think it couldn't attack, honestly. Maybe it doesn't work. Yeah, I'll do it for the buffs. But let's see, maybe not, maybe not. Yeah, true. Also, I can open the box, I mean the door. You know, the third door. So they kind of need me. Okay, we're gonna go through here. I just hope it works. The trick. 30 spell damage? Sheesh. They're friendly. The ogres are friendly. Ay, ay, ay. I don't think it works. I remember I could talk to him. Here he is. Nice, it works.
This is the single greatest 5-second video on the internet right now. Thank you, Tom Holland.
I'm not going back to Haiti.
Well, he's wrong. He's going back to Haiti.
Come on.
America first. So it'll be yes or no. USAID awarded $2 million to strengthen trans-led organizations to deliver gender-affirming health care in Guatemala. So to each of you this morning, does this advance the interests of American citizens paying for trannies in Guatemala to the tune of $2 million? Yes or no? Governor?
I have no position.
Of course you don't. Okay.
It's crazy how they never have a position on this kind of stuff. Wow.
USAID awarded over $750,000 to fund alleviating loneliness among migrant garment workers in India. Does this advance America's interests, Governor? No.
No. I have no position.
USAID awarded $1.5 million for providing...
This video is widely popular on YouTube right now. Let me go ahead and just do this. Here we go.
And there's been a lot of pearl clutching over the last several days from my colleagues across the aisle on Donald Trump, Secretary Rubio, the Department of Government Efficiency's plan to reorganize the U.S. Agency for International Development, or as we all now know, USAID. They're screaming about Elon Musk over there, but hey, George Soros and his boy are okay. You know, they scream that we're all a threat to democracy when they've been systematically dismantling democracy before our eyes. They've been caught with their hand in the cookie jar, and there's no going back. So I would tell my colleagues across the other side of the aisle, take your salty tears and sit right back down. USAID has long strayed from its mission to effectively and efficiently administer aid to advance American interests. USAID has become rotten to its core, sacrificing the prudent use of taxpayer dollars at the altar of advancing radical, sinister social and political agendas abroad. From discriminatory DEI initiatives to extreme gender ideology to marginalize real bona fide biological women.
Yeah, she's on a warpath against that. Apparently, like, she was like a victim of sexual abuse or something like that, and ever since then she's been like really against like trans people in bathrooms or anything like that.
For decades, while homeless veterans sleep on our streets, our communities rebuild from natural disasters, and American families struggle to get by, USAID has pillaged and plundered the American treasury, essentially lighting American taxpayer dollars on fire, funding some of the dumbest, I mean stupidest, just dumbest initiatives imaginable, all supported by the left, and that's why their party is crumbling.
Let's get a list.
Today I'm going to expose some of the initiatives USAID has funded over the years and ask each of you a yes or no question. If you believe these expenditures of American taxpayer dollars put America first. So it'll be yes or no. USAID awarded $2 million to strengthen trans-led organizations to deliver gender-affirming health care in Guatemala. So to each of you this morning, does this advance the interests of American citizens paying for trannies in Guatemala to the tune of $2 million? Yes or no? Governor?
I wonder how much money actually went to them and how much money just got siphoned off. That's what I always wonder about, too.
I have no position.
Of course you don't. Okay, USAID...
Because they know it's ridiculous. Everybody knows it's fucking ridiculous. But they're not going to try and say that because people are captured by that way of thinking, and so they can't question it or can complain about it at all. It's fucking ridiculous. Everybody knows it's ridiculous. It depends. It's situation-based. Some of this might be soft power operations. So we're gonna. So the idea is that like we're gonna make all of them transsexual, and then we're gonna become more. They're gonna be like on our side. In Guatemala, like, what do you mean by soft? How does that? I'm not getting that. 2 and 2 don't come together there for me, man. I'm sorry to say.
awarded over $750,000 to fund alleviating
That's a lot of
loneliness
money.
among migrant garment workers in India. Does this advance America's interests, Governor?
No.
See, they know that they can talk about that, but they'll never comment on any of these like gender social issue stuff because the people that are part of this group are completely captured by it, and you can't speak out against it at all, or they're going to label you as a Nazi. That's the reason why none of them had a comment about the first one, but they had no problem talking about this.
I have no position.
USAID awarded $1.5 million for providing a gender-sensitive response to migration at the Venezuelan border. Does this advance America's interests, Governor?
No.
No. I have no position.
Does this advance the interest? Okay, so USAID awarded $4.3 million on October 1st, 2023 to a group to fund comprehensive health services for men having sex with other men in South Africa. Does this advance the interests of American citizens, Governor?
No.
No. I have no position.
I bet you don't. Okay.
Why is he even here?
USAID awarded $1.5 million to advance diversity, equity, and inclusion in Serbia's workplaces and business communities.
I have never met a single fucking Balkan that would appreciate that. I'm gonna say it right now. I've met like 20 dudes from Serbia over my life. Not a single fucking one of them would want that money. I'm sorry. Not a single
Promoting
one.
economic empowerment and opportunity for LGBTQI
Jesus.
plus people in Serbia. Does this advance America's interests?
No.
No.
Ask people.
You have no idea, right? Okay.
I have no idea.
USAID awarded over $70,000 to a group to deliver a live musical event to promote the U.S. and Irish shared values of diversity, equity, inclusion, and accessibility. Does this advance the interests of America?
No.
No. No position.
No position or no clue. Okay, USAID awarded $1.5 million to fund strengthening community support structures to upscale LGBT rights advocacy in Jamaica.
Jamaica?
Does this advance our interests?
No.
No. No position.
USAID awarded $28 million
That's a lot of
to a
money.
group to facilitate the economic insertion of Venezuelan migrants and refugees in Peru and Ecuador. Does this advance our interests?
The fuck?
No.
No. No position.
Okay, USAID awarded
Wow.
$17.5 million to fund voluntary medical male circumcision.
Wow. Okay.
Decision overseas. Does this advance America's interests?
No.
No. No position.
I don't know what circumcision overseas has to do with America First either.
I don't think so.
USAID awarded nearly $150,000 to fund HIV prevention services.
Is this a movie? No, this is real. No, this shit's real, boys. It's crazy that what I think is so funny about this is that, like, this is why I said, like, I just really wish my mom was alive to watch this. Because every fucking conspiracy theory that she had about the government spending money has turned out to be true. Like, really? She would say this shit all the time.
Targeting men who have sex with men and transgender. Does this advance America's interests?
No.
No. No position.
Yeah, unfortunately, I'm limited to 5 minutes, but these are the
Man.
programs Democrats are so desperate to save. Our foreign assistance system is badly broken, and this ends now. Thank you, Mr. Chairman, and I yield back.
Gentlelady yields back. Mr. Chairman, parliamentary inquiry.
What a joke, bro. Oh my god. What a fucking joke. Yeah, surely the whole purpose of USAID was to strengthen relations with other nations. To answer all of our questions will always be no unless the improvement as international relations is of importance. Why are we assuming that this is what that country wants? Like, a lot of these countries, their value system is totally different than what ours is. So I think in a lot of cases, in fact, this is us pushing, this is what I bet. Like, I don't live in these other countries, but I bet a lot of these other countries don't like the fact that the U.S. is trying to export its ideology everywhere in the world. They don't want to have that shit there. And I think that it probably alienates a lot of average citizens there when they see the U.S. trying to push this agenda. Now, maybe I'm wrong, and I'm sure it's not everybody over there, but I think for some of these countries, it's a majority. I'll tell you that for fucking sure. You're 1000% correct. Exactly. Yes. And also, it's a shared human feeling. We don't like people dictate. Yeah. Like, how would you feel? Like, it's the same thing. You know what a good example of this is like Marvel Rivals. Remember whenever Marvel Rivals had like all that censorship shit about how like you couldn't talk about like Tibet and shit? Nobody liked that. Nobody liked that at all. We're like, what the fuck? This is stupid. Yeah, so this is, yeah, exactly. The vast majority, yeah, people don't want to be told what to think and what to believe from another country. Like, what the hell is this? Thank God. Thank God this shit is being exposed. And they do it for personal profit. Somebody's got to get stock out of it. Yeah, I think there's actually, all the stuff that she listed is not even 2% of the budget. Okay, then it should be no problem if it gets cut then, right? If I took 2% of your money, you'd be mad. And also give me the money. Yeah, exactly. Like you can still make a lot of money with this. And also, like, how long has it taken to figure this out? A week? You're telling me they can remove 2% of it out of a week? That's really good. Think about how efficient that is. That's nuts.
They know that we're here.
This one guy, bro.
Again. That's important.
Were you told, are you making this decision to stand in front of this door on your own behalf, on behalf of the Department of Education, or were you told to come out here and block members of Congress from going to the desk? Doing my job.
So everybody's what is that? We're doing our job. We're trying to save your job. We're doing our job.
It's a non-responsive.
Show me your ID.
Somebody said that this guy is never going to have to pay for another beer in his life.
Were you told to stand here, or did you decide to stand here and block members of Congress from entering the Department of Education?
To federal buildings. So a private security contractor
do you know who members of Congress are?
Members of
We're
Congress.
all members of Congress.
Maybe you doesn't understand.
A private security contractor
Yeah.
is making the decision to block members of Congress from a public access entrance.
I don't think he knows.
You have the authority as a private security contractor to block members of Congress. That has been knighted and granted to you. You have to at least let us go to the desk.
Yeah. When it goes out. Oh my, look at that. Who told you to do that?
You can say whatever you want, nothing's gonna change.
Open the door.
Oh God.
So do you understand who members of Congress are? And you don't care. Who are we then?
You don't care.
We have a job to do.
We're not dangerous people. We're not, I don't know, we're security.
There are no thieves and thugs out here. We're members of Congress. We're parents. We're teachers.
Each of the
There's our ID, right there.
We were elected to do this.
This is our job.
This is our job. We're doing our job.
They're all taking pictures of this guy.
You're securing this building against who?
Members of Congress.
Who is it? Who are you protecting?
Against members of the people's
So
house
this
or
is the
represent the
beginning
people.
of full transparency of this administration. That's right. The administration that talked about they're going to open the doors to all of these things and show the American
my
public what is
God.
going on. They won't even open the door to this building to
Go to the
members of
visitor
Congress.
desk.
We are not posing any threat here.
Not
No, we are not dangerous people. We have not done anything. We're trying to request a meeting, and they have a private security contractor who on his own is making decisions on behalf of the Department of Education.
By the way, I saw like another angle of this, and there's like 50 fucking police officers inside the building. So the entire premise of that's like total bullshit to begin with. Yeah, there were a bunch of, it's like they just had this guy standing outside.
So Congressman Hayes, what you're saying is they allow billionaires and his minions to come in
I don't
to
know
this
who
building.
he is. I don't know who he is, but I know who I am. And I'm a member of Congress with oversight responsibilities trying to request a meeting, and a private security contractor is not allowing me to enter the building.
They allow billionaires to go in this building, but not the people's representatives. They allow billionaires and their cronies to come in, but not There's a lack of transparency here.
Jesus.
Members of Congress, the people's representatives are not allowed in. This is not transparent.
They're locking our kids out.
They're locking our kids out.
Letting us in, now they've called the Department of Homeland Security.
Uh-oh.
We are members of Congress here
Stay
to
here
talk.
now, for real.
Can you imagine having to solo tank an entire Karen raid? Oh my god.
Department of Education, and they're treating us.
Kids deserve to have
Yes.
always fight for them.
This is appalling.
Children of this
This
country
is
deserve
nuts.
that battle.
This is a public institution. This is not Russia.
Let the camera see him. Let the camera see him.
Uh-oh.
This man here.
We are members of Congress.
Come in.
They're blocking us.
And you can literally see the police officers inside on the other side. This guy is just standing out here because they told him to stand out here to let people know. The whole idea, like the whole premise is that you literally can see them.
See this man here, who is a federal employee. He told us.
He's not.
Are you a federal employee? No. Huh?
Yes.
No, he said he's a federal employee.
Uh-oh.
We pay him. We raise money to make sure that we have a Department of Education. Everybody that's hired at the Department of Education are here because we pay for them to be here. He's standing here today, blocking the door, and he can't give us a good reason why he's blocking this door.
Oh my god. This poor guy, like, this is nuts.
Make sure they see right here, all access entrance.
Well, and I think it should be clear to parents in the United States, if you want to advocate on behalf of your children, you are not allowed to come into this building where you pay taxes. Parents who have children who...
I mean, yeah, it worked, but it didn't drop anything. No loot. So I guess they nerfed it, because you don't get any loot.
who are disabled.
And you can see, again, all the police. This is just the guy that has to stand outside. He's the one, and it's like, I kind of feel bad for him in a way, right? Because they're like, oh, the optics will be better if we have a guy that's not in uniform stand out there. Okay, well, let's just go have all these stand out there and they can't go inside. Yeah, he's the tank, yes. This guy has to solo the entire thing while everybody else sits in there in the air conditioning.
You voted for members of Congress to advocate on behalf of your children with disabilities, for young women.
I wonder if, like, at the end of this, like, they went and they bought this guy dinner at the end of the day, you know? They're like, man, we know how it is.
Who have been victims of sexual assault
Yeah,
in our
for sure.
classrooms,
Yeah.
on our school grounds. Members of OCR are fighting for your children.
$20
We are not
steak.
allowed in the building to talk to them. We are not allowed to advocate.
I've never met a woman that wears glasses like that wasn't fucking nuts. Have you? I feel like that's kind of like how, you know how like some animals are like bright blue to like indicate that like, oh shit, oh god, stay away. For real, no, I've never, it's those waned glasses. Oh.
On behalf of
I've never met a
America's
woman.
children,
Hey,
America, we
hey,
have a
hey.
problem.
Stay pure, brother.
All right, so this is the Department of Education. Got members.
And I love how it doesn't stop, it just, the video stops. This guy, bro, like... Man. He's taking one for the team, bro. Like, this guy is the whole team. It's absolutely fucking crazy. Yes, was Karen screeching? Yes. He's got another 18 minutes of berating from them? Yes. Just like yelling at him. They're like, you see what he's doing here? You should not be doing. What are you doing? You should not be. Hey, Armani, who are you? What do you tell me? You can't tell me what the fuck. Oh, God. Yeah, stupid Democrats. Yeah, it's nuts, man. Loud noises. I know. It's so annoying. What is this? Worth reading every line. Be me. Lawyer actually reads Trump's Doge order, expecting some illegal power grab, but it's airtight. Turns out Trump and Musk didn't create shit. Obama did. Obama created the United States Digital Service in 2014. It was meant to fix Big Mike's... Guys, come on. Website after it launched as a flaming pile of DEI shit. Bureaucratic patch job to fix the Obamacare website meltdown. Fast forward to 2025, Trump rebrands it to Doge, keeps the acronym, keeps the funding, but gives it a whole new mission, find the receipts. Legally untouchable because it was already fully funded and operational. Trump invokes 5 USC 3161, which allows him to create temporary hiring authorities. Doge teams get embedded inside of every single federal agency. Each team consists of a lawyer, an HR rep, a Zoomer nerd, and an investigator. They report to Doge, not the agency they're embedded in. But wait, there's more. Trump invokes 44 USC Chapter 35, which governs federal IT and cybersecurity oversight. Since USDS was originally an IT oversight body, Doge now has full access to all federal data systems. Yes, all of them. Executive order is written to block legal challenges, includes language that overrides conflicting executive orders, orders every agency to comply. This is, wait, what the fuck? Orders every agency to comply. Refusing means they violate presidential authority. Congress can't defund it because it's not a new program, just a repurposed one. Department of Justice can't sue for overreach because Trump used existing laws exactly as written. Democrats trying to file legal challenges, but they run into standing issues because Doge operates within legal existing frameworks. Obama literally built the first deep state IT backdoor. Trump and Musk just hacked the system. Musk now has legal oversight into every major agency's internal systems. The deep state can't stop it without rewriting multiple federal laws. Obama created Doge? Well, I guess now we know. And link please to Obama Doge. You think they used AI to figure out this route? No, I think that they probably have a bunch of people and it's their job to deal with this shit. And they just said, hey, go do your job. And they did their job. That's it. It was called the U.S. Digital Service. They had 4 years to plan. Yeah. I mean, this is all they... I mean, like, you got to think about it. Like, what else are they going to do? Like, I mean, they might as well just do this. Fuck. And so, I guess so. It means the Obama... Yes, thanks Obama is actually reincarnated. I can't fucking believe it. Thanks Obama. It's almost like you create a system of control. It'll be turned against you if your opponent gets control of the power. Yep, I guess so. Big if true. Big Mike and Big Donald are bros. Y'all really... Oh, God. Oh, God. Y'all really trying to go in on this, huh? Like, wow. Deleted posts? Yeah, this is nuts. It's hard to know whether this shit's true or not, right? But, man, this is fucking funny. Obama with the Palpatine level plan? Yeah, I guess so. And, wow. Bill Clinton went on a massive cutting spree, too? I guess so. Both of them want the president to be powerful as fuck. Well, you got to keep in mind that if I remember right, Trump took away Biden's what do you call it? Like confidential access. But I don't. Did he take away Obama's? I don't think he did. Did he get rid of Obama's too? Let me look this up. Ooh, he did. He did. He got rid of Obama's too. Oh, shit. Damn. Fake? I don't know. Maybe. No, he didn't? I don't know. His access to classified documents has revoked Obama's security clearance? Man, that's bad. You're fired? I guess so. It's hard to say, right? I mean, it is just a Twitter post, right? So maybe it's bullshit. But either way, that's really fucking funny.
What was it? They fixed? Because they fixed it? It was just no loot on it. Or what? The healer who was getting the loot? I don't know. I think nobody got loot. It was just 2 rune cloth that dropped. Got 1 item today, yeah. It's not going well today. Maybe if I'm lucky, True Strike will drop this time. Yeah. It will go up to rend only. No beast. Just up to rent. I kind of want the True Strike shoulders. That would be decent. And potential other one. 24 attack power. It's quite a big increase. Normally I have 536, so 24 is pretty big. High-ray wrap ring, yeah, damn. Let's hope that the one to drop. But at least I'll get the Seal of Ascension too. I thought so too, but I don't know. I was thinking too, 10 stamina, but I don't see it. Yep. Priest and Druid, nice.
Need help? Well met.
10,000 XP. I can start equipping this ring so I can open the door. I'll just do one run. I'm getting kind of sleepy.
Gulf of America Day?
Thank you very much, everybody.
What?
He was great. He's a great guy. He's very sad over his mother's passing.
So you just heard the
We are now about to head westbound to Super Bowl 59.
remarks regarding this news. I'd like to play it for you. Next.
Is this live? Is this just happening now?
We're flying right over it right now. So we thought this would be appropriate. Even bigger than the Super Bowl. This is a big thing. And almost everybody now has assented to that.
Attention on board. Ladies and gentlemen, if you could please direct your attention out the right side of the aircraft. Air Force One is currently in international waters. For the first time in history, flying over the recently renamed Gulf of America. Please enjoy the flight, and we are now about to head westbound to Super Bowl 59.
So he's flying over. Let me get this straight. He's flying over the Gulf of America, the renamed Gulf of Mexico, on Super Bowl Sunday, on the presidential jet, to sign an executive order for Gulf of America Day. Yep.
Make America great again, right? That's what we care about. Okay, here we go.
Oh my God.
So this is a famous pen now.
What the fuck?
All right, well, you have it. A short video there from President Donald Trump. And in fact, we're getting another video into our newsroom right now. I do believe this is playback. Let's go ahead and watch this ahead of tonight's Super Bowl game. Let's take a look.
Nice. Good job, guys.
And we're flying right over it right now. So we thought this would be appropriate. Even bigger
President
than the Super
Trump
Bowl. This is a big
declares
thing.
Gulf of America Day.
Almost everybody now has assented to that.
Attention on board. Ladies and gentlemen, if you could please direct your attention out the right side of the aircraft. Air Force One is currently in international waters. For the first time in history, flying over the recently renamed Gulf of America. Please enjoy the flight, and we are now about to head westbound to Super Bowl 59.
Wow, he did that well. That's a good shot. Make America great again, right? That's what we care about. Okay.
Oh, here we go.
Here we go.
That's what I said. So is today Gulf of America Day now?
So this is a famous pen now, and we'll put it with something.
So it's today.
I'll ask you to do whatever you think we should do with it, Mr. Secretary. You
All
want
right.
to talk about, Secretary of the Interior, and also working with Chris Wright.
Wow.
On extracting vast amounts of oil and gas and making our country rich. Would you like to say something?
Well, with the Gulf of America, this is a historic day. We want to thank President Trump. His executive order is what set this in motion. We signed a secretarial order as Secretary of Interior directing
Fracking
the U.S.
Day?
Geologic Survey, who is responsible for the database, which is the Geographic Names Informational System. And so just prior to this signing, if you will, the button was pushed. It became official with this proclamation to call today Gulf of America Day. But now it's going out as we're sitting here right now. Our team is calling all the map providers, so Google Maps, Apple Maps, all the map people. That change will take effect this afternoon to Gulf of America. So again, fantastic. Thank you, President Trump, for setting this all in motion with your executive order. It's an exciting, fun day, and great to do this as we're flying over the Gulf of America.
Yeah. Check, guys. Check Google Maps. Check it right now.
Kathy, thank you very much for being here. It's been a very important part of his life. And who knows what would have happened to him without you.
It still says Gulf of Mexico.
Here you go.
Guys, it still says Mexico.
Actually, interestingly, I never spoke to him about that. It was our call.
Uh-oh.
And I have not spoken to him about. I've spoken to him about many other things, but I haven't really talked to him about this. They have never brought it up. I'm a little surprised at that, but they've never brought it up. I don't want to do that. No. We're trying to end that war. It's a war that would have never happened if I were president. It would have never happened.
So you talked to Vladimir Putin?
Progress.
Oh, wow.
I can't tell you.
You suffered a couple of court losses, Mr. President. J.D. Vance said judges aren't allowed to control the executive power. What's your take on that?
Well, we're going to see what happens. We have a long way to go, and we're talking about fraud, waste, abuse, and when a president can't look for fraud and waste and abuse, we don't have a country anymore. So we're very disappointed with the judges that would make such a ruling, but we have a long way to go. We have to look. We have to find all of the fraud that's going on. We have tremendous fraud, tremendous waste, and tremendous abuse, and theft, by the way. And the day you're not allowed to look for theft and fraud, etc., then we don't have much of a country. So no judge should frankly be allowed to make that kind of a decision. It's a disgrace.
Mr. President, years ago, Gulf of America, Canada, Greenland, Gaza, all these are very muscular foreign policy. How does this align with America first?
Because it makes us
Well, it's got America in the fucking name. What do you mean, how does renaming Gulf of Mexico to Gulf America put America first? It literally is in the fucking name. How is that even a question? What an idiot.
Stronger and better. And
what a
protected.
dumbass,
We need
man.
Greenland because of national security, international security, world peace. And we'll have to do that. Canada, we'll see what happens with Canada, but the people of Canada would be paying less than half of the tax. If you look at the tax, they're going to be paying less than half the tax. They don't pay very much for military, and the reason they don't pay much is they assume that we're going to protect them. That's not an assumption they can make, because why are we protecting another country? Now, I love the people of Canada. We have a great relationship. But if they became our 51st state, it would be the greatest thing they could ever do. It would be unbelievable. It would be a cherished state. And think of how beautiful that country would be without that artificial line running right through it. Somebody drew it many years ago with a ruler, just a line. You look at how beautiful that is, wow, it would be very exciting. But if you look at Canada, it would be cherished as a 51st state. They don't pay their share of military in NATO. They pay very little for military. They're not protected at all. And the reason is they think we're going to protect them. The other thing is we subsidize them to the tune of about $200 billion a year. If we stop doing that, if we stop allowing them to make cars through tariffs and other things.
Google said they will rename it to the Gulf of America? Well, yeah, of course they are. You think they're going to defy the fucking president? Would you really defy the guy that would just immediately put tariffs on an entire country for 25%? I wouldn't. I would not fuck with him at all.
Cars, trucks, etc., what they make, they're not viable as a country.
US selling world peace now. How much does it go for? Yeah. I don't know. Too bad no shoulders dropped. I don't know. I Oi. Only gotta do rent still, and then I'm done. So tired. Thank you.
taking care of the country, not necessarily in that order. But I had to take care of the country, but I had a bunch of lunatics like Pelosi and all of these people. They fought me, and we won. And, you know, I had a lot of other things that were going on there. This time it's much more, they've lost their confidence. I think they've lost the respect of the American people with, you know, men participating in women's sports, with open borders, with transgender for everybody, for all the things that they're doing is so bad. When you allow people to empty their jails into your country with prisoners, killers, their mental institutions and insane asylums into our country. This is what they're doing. When you allow gang members from Venezuela, but many other countries coming into our country, we're getting them all out now. They've lost their credibility, but they've also lost their confidence.
I like how they're holding the thing.
I have more time to do what I want to do.
Yeah.
We're making our country larger. We're making our country stronger. And in the case of Canada, if this should happen, I don't know how they can do it without us, because without the U.S., Canada really doesn't have a country. They do almost all of their business with us. And if we say we want our cars to be made in Detroit, with a stroke of a pen, I can do that. And other things in addition to that would not allow Canada to be a viable country.
You said you're going to honor first responders today, but you pardoned hundreds of people who assaulted first responders.
They're still on this January 6th shit. They're still on this, bro.
Yeah.
I feel like at a certain point, you've got to move on. Because it's the reason why is that, like, everything that's been said about that has been said about them. Just take the L and move on. Yeah, like, I didn't support it either, but damn, you're gonna bring it up over and over and over just for the same topic. It was an attempted coup. It's a big deal. Okay, so, like, I mean, do you really want to turn on the news and hear about this every single day? I don't think that people do. What, like, however big you think something is, that doesn't mean people want to hear about it constantly. It's over. It's happened 5 years ago, 4 years ago.
Why did you do that?
Who?
You were going to meet with first responders today, but you pardoned people who assaulted first responders.
No, I pardoned people that were assaulted themselves. They were assaulted by our government. I pardoned J6 people who were assaulted by our government. That's who assaulted, and they were treated unfairly. There's never been a group of people in this country, outside of maybe one instance that I can think of, but I won't get into it, that were treated more horribly than the people of J6. So, no, I didn't assault. They didn't assault. They were assaulted. And what I did was a great thing for humanity. They were treated very, very unfairly. There's never been an incident like it.
He parried that shit like he's playing Dark Souls. He did. And it's like, I hope that eventually the amount of bullshit, like, obviously dishonest answers that he gives to this question, can you just give up? Just, why you keep asking the same shit over and over and over? So he can say the same thing over and over and over. It's just, I mean, really, it's a waste of fucking time.
Again, you realize if you don't clarify that, everyone's going to assume you're talking to President Putin regularly.
Well, they can assume that. It makes sense. Well, I don't want to talk about it. And if we are talking, I don't want to tell you about the conversation. It's too early. But I do believe we're making progress. We want to stop the Ukraine-Russia war. And I want to stop it just because I hate to see all these young people being killed. The soldiers are being killed by the hundreds of thousands.
You're starting to put together a plan for at least coming out
We're talking to both sides.
Are you okay with having a foreign country having controlling
look at this. When I came here, they were going to buy it, and Biden was going to approve it. All of a sudden, Biden didn't because he heard I wasn't going to. I don't want U.S. Steel being owned by a foreign country. They can have they don't have a controlling. They have an investment. All they're going to have is an investment. I don't mind an investment in a company, but especially U.S. Steel. U.S. Steel for 15 years was the greatest company in the world, the greatest #1 company in the world.
No.
And I'm not going to let another country buy it. We had a great meeting on that.
Trump is on the
but they
field
are
at the
allowed
Super Bowl.
to-
There's no way he's on the field at the Super Bowl.
Is it about you that think that gives them that impression? And how did you develop and hone that?
He is not.
Yeah, that's invest in it, and that's different.
Mr. President, on tariffs, sir, you talked about reciprocal tariffs coming in this week. Can you tell us a little bit more about that? And are you announcing a plan for this week?
Yeah, I'll be announcing probably Tuesday.
They just showed it. Trump just scored a touchdown.
And very simply, it's if they charge us, we charge them. That's all.
How come you like everyone's side? I don't like either, but why do you not bring up Elon was actively being investigated by USAID for fraud? I wonder why you shut it down. Well, that's because, I mean, number one, like, I don't know if he was being investigated or not. Also, I feel like I cover it pretty fairly. I do. Like, I've always been pretty outspoken. Like, even if you can go back to what I said about January 6th on January 6th, that day, I've never been a supporter of January 6th. I've always thought it was bad. I didn't even agree with him pardoning everybody. I never agreed with that. All I'm saying is that asking the same question over and over is wasting everybody's time. You're getting trolled? Yeah, I don't know. I'm just saying, like, I don't understand how that's... And it's tiring. Yes, it's tiring. It's annoying. It's very obvious that, like, there are people probably that got pardoned that shouldn't have been pardoned. I think most people could probably understand that. That being said, I don't want to... Is it really in the public's best interest to bring that up constantly every fucking day? I don't really think it is. And I think also here's another component. By doing that, they will end up alienating people that didn't really like January 6th, but they're just tired of hearing about it. I'll give you a parallel to this that's a little bit different, but it's kind of the same idea. The more that people harp on drama and harp on stuff and they don't let you forget it, the more that people get tired of hearing it. Like, a good example of this is like people with COVID and still wearing masks. And another example is the way that Mr. Beast is. People got so mad at Mr. Beast for so long that there is a general cultural fatigue from drama. Now, this happens, it doesn't matter how big the drama is. Every drama has a life cycle. And eventually, people get tired of hearing about it. This drama has reached its life cycle. People are tired of hearing about it, and it's dead. Bad take, L? Like, I mean, I feel like, look at all of these. It's a traitor take? I'm a traitor? Why? I said it was bad. We even agree that it's bad. Okay. I'm arguing with people that are irrational. There's no reason.
But I'll be announcing the details of it, highly detailed, and it'll be great for everybody, including the other countries.
Can't
but if
reasonably
they are
reasonable.
charging us
Yes.
130% and we're charging them nothing, it's not going to stay that way.
Yeah.
Every country will be reciprocal. Every country. It won't affect everybody because there's somewhere we have similar tariffs. But the ones that are taking advantage of the United States, we're going to have a reciprocity, it's reciprocal. We're going to have a reciprocal. But we'll have a news conference Tuesday or Wednesday.
Just on the steel question, just so I understand.
We'll also be announcing steel tariffs on Monday.
Oh, even more.
Everybody. steel.
Including Canada and Mexico.
Yeah,
United States.
any steel coming into the United States is going to have a 25% tariff.
Wow.
Aluminum too.
10%.
No, 25%.
25%. On steel, sir, are you ruling out then Nippon Steel having a 51% stake or higher? They won't have majority stake?
Nobody can have a majority stake for U.S. Steel. They can for other companies, but not for U.S. Steel. I think you agree with that, though. Right? U.S. Steel was one of our great companies, and through a lot of stupidity and bad government, and also bad management of the company, it lost that luster. But it's going to gain it back, and tariffs are going to help. Tariffs are going to make it very successful again. And I think it is good management now. Yeah.
May I ask one, please? Can you tell me, can you confirm that you'll be meeting with MBS and CC just soon? Will that be at the White House?
Well, I'll be meeting with all of them numerous times, by the way, but I'll be meeting with all of them. And yeah, I think that it's a big mistake to allow people, the Palestinians, the people living in Gaza to go back yet another time. And we don't want Hamas going back. And think of it as a big real estate site. And the United States is going to own it and will slowly, very slowly, we're in a rush, develop it. We're going to bring stability to the Middle East in a totally war-torn part.
So he's going to get to go to Saudi
Middle East
Arabia and
has
just
caused
own it?
Tremendous problem, the Gaza Strip. And we'll own it. It's totally demolished right now. It's a demolition site.
Man.
It'll be reclaimed. It'll be leveled out, fixed up. There won't be anybody there. Hamas won't be there. We'll be building through other of the very rich countries in the Middle East. They'll be building some beautiful sites for the people, for the Palestinians to live in. They'll be living in harmony and peace probably for the first time in hundreds of years.
And just to clarify, I know you don't want to tell us about your conversation with President Putin, but can you clarify whether you had that since you've been in office, or whether it happened before you became president?
I've had it. Let's just say I've had it. And I expect to have many more conversations. We have to get that war ended. It's going to end. And we have to get it ended. And we have to get it ended soon. Should have never happened. Would have never happened if I was president.
Saudi Arabia will let that happen for sure?
Your vice president said that
I don't know. Maybe they will.
If the Supreme Court rules in a way you don't like, just let them enforce it. Do you agree with that?
Yeah.
Say the last part.
The vice president suggested that if the Supreme Court rules in a way that you don't like, they can just enforce it by themselves. Do you agree with that?
I don't know even what you're talking about. Neither do you. Who are you with?
Up close, sir.
Who?
Up close.
Oh, no wonder. I thought they died. Are they still around?
Oh, God. No one. Jesus Christ.
I haven't read them in years. I thought they died. All right, go ahead. Who else?
On security clearance, you've been yanking a lot of them. Why is it make the country safer to take away the AG security clearance? And is that a form of retribution?
If there's somebody, no. If there are people that we don't respect, if there are people that we thought that were breaking the law or came very close to it in previous years.
All right, come on, Fellstricker. done for today. Too sleepy. See you next time.